kernels of my achievements.
Multi-dark Samus just listed Rogue Gandalf. Multi-dark Samus just listed Gandalf effect.
No
Gandromeda.
problem, if you cooperate.
Multi-dark Samus just listed new vegan Gandalf. _Varna just boosted Shadowrun returns.
The flames hunger for the blistering of flesh.
Hello everybody, happy Tuesday. Welcome Ash, Multi, Banana, Bugu, Thor, Parrots, Marto, and Draven. And all the lurkers, good to see you all. Today we are starting a game that I was really hoping to play since it was released. And Tony was kind enough to gift it to me
You must think Grumner too stupid.
as a New Year's gift. And here we are today, finally playing the Crimson Diamond. Maybe not the most hyped up game to come out in 2024, but certainly one of the most hyped games that hyped me up. An EGA color palette text parser adventure, very influenced by the classic Sierra games, specifically by Lorabo games, developed by a sole developer, Julia Minamata, over a course of, I think, 4 or 5 years. I'm not so sure about that actually. And most of it developed on stream. And she has done all the work, I think, with the exception of the music, or some of the music. It is an homage and nod to all the great Sierra classics that she grew up with, some of us grew up with. And I'm really curious. I keep saying I don't really like Sierra games much. Because of their, rulebook necessary gameplay and the puzzles being obscure, there being tons of deaths and soft locks. They basically designed their games to require a rulebook to sell a hint book. But I was reading a little bit and I'm gonna show you what I mean, in fact, right now. What I mean from a couple of lines from the Wikipedia page. Let me get that out. So, we're not gonna look at the plot or development or the gameplay or anything, but I'm gonna show you why I'm so excited for this game. Minamata wanted to avoid the need for regular use of a hint book inside the game, hoping to avoid punishing puzzles that Sierra games from her childhood sometimes featured. That is one. And the other thing that I really like about the design of this game, where was it? To the game has been positive from critics who praise the text parser's flexibility in particular. So those two things are basically the things that make Sierra, this sort of text parser Sierra adventures, more difficult than they should be. And the design process, the design of Julia has been to avoid these, which is amazing. So I'm very, very, very excited to play this game. Welcome back, Ash. Enjoy your coffee. Multi, Happy birthday. I'm sorry, I'm so excited about this game. I jumped right into speaking about this game. It's gonna be very cool. But yeah, happy birthday, Multi. How old are you now? 18? Are you 18 yet? Hope you're all doing well, everybody. Thanks for joining me today with this game. You're not. No. You're all important. I was just very excited about this game. Of course, you're important. You all are. I've got my coffee as well. You turned minus 25? Wow. You are going back in time. Amazing. How does one go about going back in time? But yeah, developer Julia Minamata, composer Dan Policar. Dan, the composer, is the only other person to do anything, I think, with this game. Except I was curious about this Moby Games Crimson Diamond. I didn't look at this before, but I was curious about it. The credits say 45 people. What are the 45 people here? Adventure games. Oh, okay.
Jer underscore RPG just ghosted Shining Force.
Hey, JR, welcome.
Jer
How are you, Jer?
underscore RPG just musted Alpha Protocol.
So, Julia made this in Adventure Game Studio, which is an amazing engine, especially for just regular people who want to step into game development and make some adventure games. Many great games have been made using AGS, including maybe all of the Vegetai titles. You know, the Tierra games, who later on went on to become AGDI Interactive and made Quest Regular 2 remake. It's an amazing engine, which allowed for this game as well.
Look, Hoagie, it's a hamster. Just what I need for dissection lab tomorrow.
So apparently, yeah, all of the game is made by Julia, by herself, but then there is ports and other stuff, post-release stuff, or towards release stuff that other people got involved in, and the music of course. Hey Jetless, welcome. How are you, Jetless? Yeah, Crimson Diamond. I'm really excited to play this. Has anyone played or seen this game? I don't know how many of you are actually interested in text parser adventures. I personally am not hugely interested in those. Haven't really played too many of those. I did play a few, but not too many. But you may have heard me say that if I play Sierra Adventures, I would like to play the Laura Bow games. And I think Colonel's Bequest, the first Laura Bow game, is text parser, not the second one. Dagger of Amon-Ra, I think, is Icon Adventure. Time for you to go. Alright, Multi, enjoy your birthday. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you. You're not a big fan, you're happy to watch. You are beginning to interact with fiction and text games these days. A bit of resurgence for you. Nice. Are you playing them yourself, or are you watching them? Or watching some videos or something? You enjoy watching other people play the text parser adventures? Too frustrating for you? It can be very frustrating. You saw when this game came out, CGA graphics. It's EGA actually, not CGA, but I understand what you mean. It's very old school, very retro, certainly. It is very colorful. I think this EGA palette was used to its full effect from what I have seen. Mind you, I haven't seen much. I avoided seeing anything because I wanted to experience it from a blind perspective when I eventually played it. You are playing them. Are you playing Zork games? What do you think of Zork games? But yeah, I think it's gonna be fun because, as you said, JR, no, sorry, who said it? Thor, as you said, it can be very frustrating, but it depends on how the text parser is built. If built flexible enough, if the text parser designer considered what the players actually might say rather than, alright, let's say use hammer on table here. If they can consider alternatives that might be used, text parsers can be very fun. You know, even some of the newer Sierra games like Leisure Suit Larry 7, Love for Sale, it features both a point and click interface and a text parser. You know, stuff like that can be very nice to utilize. But I agree with you, especially some of the older ones can be very frustrating. Police Quest 1, for example, you send an excellent live stream, but man, you would never have the patience. Yeah, Sierra is a great company, but you know, their game design philosophy is questionable. But Police Quest can be regarded as A classic text parser adventure for sure. Classic as in not really refined over the years. Very early example. But things got so much better. Following proper police procedure has never been this much fun. Honestly, it's one of the biggest things that puts me off from the game. You need to pretty much either have the manual with you. It's too tough. It's too tough. For me, it's too tough. It's one of the most unforgiving games that Sierra has produced, probably. Police Quest. You do a lot of writing. You need something a bit more than just reading in your spare time. Attractive fiction and sort of spread. Okay. Zorg is a real challenge. Here are the floppies. Oh, 525 floppies. The old ones. But yeah, this is gonna be the first text parser adventure that we play on the stream. Maybe it will kinda embolden me to play some of the Sierra classics as well. I would love to play the Laura Ball games, as I said. Maybe we will go back and play some of the others after this one. Do we have boosts before we start the game? We do have a few boosts, so let's go ahead. Rogue Trader. By the way, chat, the poll has received many votes yesterday, as I saw. Right now, Sacred is winning with 11 over Shadowrun's 8. So it's very interesting to see Sacred really, open the gap with the second game. At least for me. I kinda thought Shadowrun Returns would have an easy win this ball. But it's not happening. Shining Force. Sacred can take a very long time. It can take anywhere between 10 to 100 hours. Hey Pi, welcome. How are you, Pi? Happy Tuesday. It will really depend on how much I explore. And I intend to explore a little bit, but not too much.
2077.
For Sacred, I plan to stick to the main routes. Mostly. The main route of the main quests. But also, whenever we come to a big hub, we are going to also complete the side quests. But I don't think I'm going to explore the outside world, outside of the main route, too much. Because if I start doing that, I've been talking with Parrot. Parrot knows the game pretty well, at least compared to me, infinitely better than I do. And they were telling me if I went on and explored everything, it would take me a very, very long time. And it would be kind of repetitive and boring. But if I didn't explore anything, then it would be a very short game, and I would miss a ton of interesting stuff as well. So we are going to have to find a balance between those, which kinda not allows me to estimate how long the playthrough will take. My best guess is maybe 30-40 hours, maybe 25 hours, could be 60 hours. Who knows? We'll see. Whenever I get bored, I will stick more to the main quest, and whenever it looks like things are getting too fast, we are going to go explore a bit, I think. We are gonna have to adapt. Thanks for the boosts, chatlers, JR, Marto, and Multi. Alright, let's jump into this game. Let us jump into this game, finally. Very excited. Not played Sacred in 15 years. How are you doing today, Pi? Crimson, Ontario, 1914. Press enter to continue. The Royal Canadian Museum, Toronto, Ontario. Am I supposed to press? Yes. There you are, Nancy. This is it. What we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibits. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad that we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with new exhibits. While I've just been learning the filing system. I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. But as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your field work. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thanks so much, Professor. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. A few hours later. Here's my train. I love the graphics. I love it. Hey Mafna, welcome. I'll give you some chewing gum. Just don't spoil the game. This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. A few hours later. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Please have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it. Sliced it open and there it was, this spectacular sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. Ah, I'm staying at the Crimson Lodge. I'm a bird watcher. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. And I wouldn't mind seeing the Sulaks while I'm in that area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful, we can be traveling companions. I'd very much like that. You and Kimi chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. The conductor announces, Crimson, this stop. Nancy, it's time to go. Ah, thanks. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do? The train will be leaving soon, Nancy. We have to leave now. Ah! Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you in the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorant? Is that a type of rodent? Excuse me, folks, but I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight, Mr. Albert Raspa. A European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, girlfriends. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kishiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by the Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We are both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I surely know where it is because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear? My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet. But then this whole diamond fiasco starts up, folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you two... Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night. And the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is gonna be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he's already, his sister's come up from the city to take her claim. And she brought a lawyer to boot. Oh no, that's terrible. Come along now. Sure, I'll get those for you. So your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Ah, yes, of course. Is the car going backwards? It's such a weird... Always it's such a weird optic illusion. My, it sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be, folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. And before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. Yeah, they nest on the cliffside. Stay away though, they don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So if you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I lived in this area for years and I never seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. That diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, so to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anybody. We shall see about that. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimi and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seats above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decided it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. Feels not so empty. Hey Log, welcome.
Act natural.
Feels like old
Done
times.
nothing wrong.
Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. I'm going to my room. Miss Kishiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richards' suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Margot. She is his lady friend. I'm in the bedroom right next to yours, along with Mr. Shaw. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right, eh? Ha! That's the smallest bedroom and wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm gonna start up some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve, eh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks. Most important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. Well, you don't have much hair, so that's gonna be easy. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink, you can't miss it. Wonder if Nat's still here. How many places do I gotta set at the table tonight? You and Kimi head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Chapter 1 Introduction. To move Nancy, you can click the feet icon on your target destination, or you can use arrow keys to move. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Type notebook or N when you need to refer to it. Talk to everyone in the lodge: Kimi, Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow buttons or press arrow keys to scroll through them. Essential objectives that must be completed to progress in the game will be marked with the 3 asterisks. Type review at any time to check your current goals. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Typing look in the text parser is a good way to get your bearings. Game has autosave. Save game. Does this work? It does! Nice! Does. Look. This is the bedroom you are sharing with Kimi. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimi has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace. A clever move on her part, as summer nights are still chilly this far now. A door in the west wall leads back into the upstairs hallway. Kimi is here. Talk to Kimi. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else after all. It's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. Oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curious cabinet drawer. They were meant for guests back when the lodge was used as an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said we are welcome to take them as keepsakes. Thanks, Kimi. The notebook will track your progress through the goals. Open the curio cabinet drawer, then search the drawer. Now that you told the Kimi, it's marked with an X in your notebook. Hey, Pi. Welcome again. I'm doing well, thank you. Excited for this game. How are you doing? Type review. Let's try review. Review. I should introduce myself to Margot. Jack mentioned that her bedroom is across the hall from the bedroom Kimi and I are sharing. Mr. Richards is our host, albeit a reluctant one. I ought to thank him for his hospitality. Jack mentioned Nathan. I should introduce myself. Mr. Richards' sister is here. It would only be polite to say hello. I haven't chatted with the lawyer yet. I should do that. Jack's in the kitchen getting dinner ready. I should poke my head in and say hi. I should have a quick chat with Albert. He mentioned that he'd be unpacking in his room. Open curio. The curio cabinet is locked, but I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorated silver steins. Look for key. You don't see that right now. Look on the rug. There's nothing. Look. Twin beds, matching nightstands. Open nightstand. Open nightstand. The nightstands don't have drawers. Look nightstand. Search nightstand. Search curio. Ask, but I can, okay, ask Kimi about key. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Look couch. A comfy window seat looks like it would be a nice place to do some reading. Sits couch. You sit down. Shuffle.
Have they loved nothing
You cannot shuffle.
in all their lives?
Stand up.
Lost nothing.
Search couch. It achieves little effects. Look fireplace. The fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's fireplace tools standing next to it. There is some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Pick up tools. Pick up poker. Pick up poker. The poker might poke through your pockets and puncture your leg. Use poker on curio. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. Okay. A triptych of small woodcuts on colored paper hang in silver frames. A black and white photograph of a mountain hangs over the fireplace. Uses this yes. Look table. There's a vase of flowers on the low coffee table. Pick flower. There is no... Unfortunately, we cannot go... we cannot move along the parser to delete a letter in the middle. So you cannot do that. Look luggage. Kimi's battle suitcase is made from hard-wearing full-grain leather. Okay. Alright, exit. Exit room. Open door. West. Type help or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. Example, OD means open door. Oh, interesting. Okay, help. Spacebar repeats last parse. Tab is inventory or I. And is notebook. L is look at. Why does open door not require you to be on the exact correct pixel? Ah, no. I'm glad it doesn't. X is examine. L is look. S is search. G is get or take or pick up. T is talk to. AAB ask about. AAB lodge. LAA look at Albert. Walk towards. WWE would be walk east. Open close. F5 is save. Okay, MM Margot, AA Albert, CC Corvus, SS Nessa, Anna Nathan, KK Kimi, EE Ewan, JJ Jack. Look painting. Masterful oil painting is framed and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads Al Harris. Okay, OD. CD. I should have knocked, right? Say hello. Call out. Look. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space. There's a wardrobe and nightstand to the left and right of the bed. There are 2 doors in the south wall and a door in the east wall leading back to hallway. Okay, let's knock on door. Knocking on this side of the door isn't very helpful. Okay. Knock on door. You get no response. Open door. Close door. Knock door. You get no response. That doesn't work. Knock door. Yes, who is it? Introduce yourself. Talk to Margot. Open door. Talk to... Was it like this? Hello there, it's nice to meet you. My name is Nancy Maple. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I'm Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment. But Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't get to know each other better. A note has been added to your notebook. Talk to Margot. Talk Margot. Crimson Lodge is a lovely place. I was a city girl for a time, but those days are behind me. Ask about ski. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Ask about lodge. How was it asked about? Was it like this? Ask AAB. Ask about lodge. It's so rugged and rustic, so charming. I fell in Richards with. I fell in Richards. I fell in love with the place as soon as I saw it. I was thinking about I should ask about Richards, and I ended up saying I fell in Richards, which is probably true or more correct than it looks like. Let's not go there. even has let me redecorate a little bit to suit my taste. Ask about Richards. Mon cher, we met in Crimson a couple of years ago. I was terribly lost and it was so late in the evening. No more trains were running that night, so he invited me to stay at the lodge, and I have not left since then. Ask about Jack. There used to be mini staff here, but now it is only Jack. Even hired him after he shut down the lodging business and sent everyone else away. But that was all before my time. I only know Jack, and he's a fine man. He's in the kitchen making dinner. It smells so delicious. Who else is there? Albert, Corvus, Nessa. I haven't spoken to him since he arrived. He's probably upstairs preparing for dinner. Ask about Nessa. Nessa and Corvus, they came up from the city a few weeks ago. I'm pretty sure she doesn't like me, but I barely know her. Hazen? She's Evan's older sister. Once she heard about the diamonds, she brought her lawyer to the lodge with her. Mon cher has been under so much stress lately. She's probably in the parlor. Evan, Jack, Nathan. He's a quiet one. He visits here often. I think he and Evan are friends, but sometimes I think I hear them arguing. I last saw him in the conservatory. He likes to be there. Ask about Evan is Richards. Kimmy. I'm a little surprised Evan is allowing her to stay, as it's been many months since the lodge was an inn. But Evan's such a softie after all. Ask about brochure. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Say goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Tell bye. Say bye. Ask about bye. Bye. Look trunk. A large blue trunk has a metal tag screwed into the top. Look tag. The tag is scratched and dented from years of rough use. Closed door. Open trunk. The trunk is locked. Hey farmer, welcome. Look stand. How are you, farmer? Look bed. The large bed has a cozy looking quilt on it. The headboard and footboard have a carved tree design. Look mantle. The fireplace mantle has a vase and a picture frame on it. Look vase. The vase is pale blue with crackler. Look wardrobe. A lovely wardrobe with a curved top. Open wardrobe. Search wardrobe. The wardrobe contains a few garment bags and folded up pairs of overalls. Look bag. There are 3 garment bags hanging in the wardrobe. Open bag. Take bag. You have neither the inclination nor the ability to hold around heavy garment bags. Close wardrobe. Look library. Bookcase. The bookshelf contains a variety of books on many subjects. Most of them are in French. Let's leave. How does this work? Yeah, it works. Okay. I should close this door as well. Okay, notebook. Talk to Kimmy. Talk to Margot. So 6 people more to talk to. Press escape or move the mouse cursor to the top of the screen to open the main menu. For more options, you can save and load your game, adjust the game speed, and more. Knock door. Get no response. Open door. Save game. Look. This is your bed. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There's a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There's a pitcher and a drinking glass on top. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, a bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. Going the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Search basket. Oh, not that basket. There isn't anything in this waste paper basket. I meant the crates. Search crates. If the crate has secrets, they will remain a mystery. I'm pretty sure there's only clothes in here. Bookcase. You know those kinds of books you see in bed and breakfast that are there for decoration and seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books. Look, bed. 2 single beds are set up in the opposite corners of the room. It is neatly made. Drink water. Don't carrying any water. Fill glass. There's no need to take Corvus and Jack's water. You can get some out of any faucet in the lodge. Open drawer. Oh, opens all of them. Hey dude, welcome. Greetings.
Run along, little girl. The grown-ups are talking.
What's happening? Oh, did you roll at the same time again? No, you didn't roll at the same time. What happened there? Farmer, when did you use the commands? I can't see you. Oh, you redeemed the. Okay, you redeemed the channel point redemption. Okay.
And the rivers run red!
After searching through all the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Nothing too interesting in here. Closed drawers. Hey Blackbird, welcome. Look bed. 2 single beds are set up in opposite corners of the room. There's a leather satchel on this bed. Search satchel. Corvus' satchel is locked. Look under bed. The net is so neatly made, you can't think of a good reason to alter its current state. Search under bed. The chief's little effect. Hey! 7 stream streak. Thanks, Farmer.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria.
Thanks for being here. The writing desk hosts a blotter, a lamp, a cup of pencils.
Draconic Dude just boosted Solas.
What's a blotter? Take pencil.
Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
G. G pencil. Get pencil. You never like getting smudges on your hands. G blotter. Blotters are not meant for writing on the go. Look blotter. Glitter blotter is dyed a brilliant green. What's a blotter, chat? Search desk. You don't find anything particularly interesting in or around the desk. Look desk. Cup of pencils. We cannot pick up a pencil. Search shoes. You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. Thanks to the loop, you can read the size printed on the inside, even though it's a bit faded. I see, these shoes are size 14. Seeing as they are set by Corvus's bed, I think it's safe to assume they are his shoes. Well done. Okay, I learned the shoe size of Corvus for whatever reason. Look mirror. Not loom, look mirror. Yeah, blotter. What's a blotter? The mirror has been cleaned to a streak-free finish. Jack sure knows his stuff. Small notepad papers, okay. But it's green. Okay, I think it's... Okay, it's something to write on then. Reads blotter. Look blotter. Leather, but it says leather. Old-fashioned word for a notepad. But it says leather. How does it work? Maybe it's the cover. Open blotter. Maybe it's the cover. Search coffee table. Look coffee table. Desk protection. At its most basic, a desk blotter is designed to protect the surface of the desk from scratches, spills, and other forms of damage. Made from materials like leather, vinyl, or felt, a desk blotter acts as a barrier, ensuring your desk remains in pristine condition under heavy use. Okay, I see now. I understand. Okay. Thanks, bye. Thank you. What is at the... Is it a box? A book in which transaction or events, a sales or arrests, are recorded as they occur. Okay. Type inventory or I on the tab button. What is our inventory anyway? Your lucky mineralogist loop engraved with your name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at the... Oh, okay. An issue of Toronto Eye. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph or rough cut diamonds. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. Knock door. Get no response. Call out. Doesn't seem to work. Look. This is a pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and an armchair arranged around the low table. There is a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. A door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Bookcase. You know those guys? Bookcase. Search bookcase. Search armchair. Look armchair. There's an overstuffed green stripe. There is an overstuffed green striped love seat and a purple armchair. Look under love seats. Look wardrobe. Large wardrobe has paneled doors and a drawer in the bottom for additional storage. Open drawer. Search drawers. The painted drawers are empty. Close drawers. Open wardrobe drawer. You open it. Search wardrobe drawer. Close drawer. Open wardrobe. Search. Wardrobe is empty. You suppose Nessa hasn't had a chance to unpack. Close wardrobe. What? Twitch server lags. Sounds out wrong message about chat being too fast or blah blah. Interesting. Look, what was that called? Dresser. Open dresser. Search dresser. Is this a dresser? Open drawer. Search drawer. Close drawer. Open dresser. What's that called? Wardrobe, dresser, painted cupboard. We cannot open dresser. Can we open cupboard? You open the painted cupboard. Search cupboard. The painted cupboard is currently empty. You wonder if Ness has been too preoccupied to unpack. Close. Playboard. Search bed. That course of action yields no results. Search luggage. Open case. Look bag. Open bag. What is this called? Open baggage. Nessa's luggage. Did I not try luggage? Search desk. Look desk. Search basket. There isn't anything. Did I search the baskets here? There was no basket here. What about here? No baskets here. I did it here. Knock door. You knock lightly on Albert's door. Leave me alone, whoever it is. I'm busy. Talk to Albert. Knock door. Leave me alone, whoever it is. Hello, Braxton. Welcome. How are you doing? Should we still go in though? Because we're supposed to talk to Albert. Open door. I'm coming in. Hope you're decent. Have you played this one, Braxton? Hello, Mr. Respa. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I'm busy at the moment and can't chat. Braxton's Adventures in Balkans. Search baskets. Offer to help. Offer to help Albert. No, thank you. Look, luggage. There are two identical large chests at the foot of the bed. Look, baggage. Look. You have not? You do like parsers. I thought you would like this game, yeah. If you say Coke bottle with Sprite cap, liquid inside is clear. The furniture in this room is of simpler make and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and nightstand. There's a pitcher and drinking glass on the nightstand. The door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Albert is here. Okay, we kind of talked to Albert, I guess. Let's go. We cannot say goodbye. That's so weird. Using backslash key or type pause or P pause the game. The game also pauses when the parser inventory windows are open. That's actually a very good feature. Look bookcase. Knock door. You get no response. Open door. Close door. Ooh, my kind of. Take mop. That's Jack's job. The upstairs closet is where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. You see a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. The door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Take towel. Bathrooms are already well stocked and your bed doesn't require additional bedding. Open blue trunk. The blue trunk has a big padlock on it that requires a key which you don't have. Open green trunk. The green trunk still looks sturdy, though it looks like it's seen better days. The green trunk is locked. Take paint. Open wardrobe. You open it. Search wardrobe. Can I do this? Search it. Close it. So in Sierra games, in a lot of them I think, for example, if you say open wardrobe, then if you say close it, it will know that you mean close wardrobe, the last thing. What about just close? It's kind of a missing feature. It would be great to have it. Like open wardrobe, then search it, then close it, right? It would be so much easier. Yeah, Colonel's Bequest was a huge inspiration for this game for sure. Search wardrobe. The wardrobe is full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old lamp, and some books. Take cane. You decide to leave the cane for someone who would need it. Blankets, lamp. Take blankets. Take lamp. The old lamp is probably broken, probably a house for spiders. Better leave it where it is. Close wardrobe. Alright, let's pause. We are going to run the ads. We are going to continue the game in about 3 minutes. Thanks for your patience with the ads. I'll see you soon. We do have a few boosts. Cyberpunk, Grimrock, Zoria. Solasta. I have to be older. Thanks for the boost, Spy and Dude.
Thor Obliterator just boosted returns. Thor Obliterator just boosted Saga. Thor Obliterator just boosted Wasteland.
Thanks for the boosts, Thor. How are you liking the game so far? It feels weird to play a text parser game. I haven't played one for so long. It's such a convenience to see the hotspots on screen rather than typing commands about them one by one and having to try different commands than just clicking once to apply whatever is applicable. It's interesting. I haven't played many. I think I played Larry 1, text parser version. Quest for Glory 2. I tried some of the Space Quest and King's Quest games. Never really made any progress. I didn't even speak English back then. It's an amazing and well-made tribute to the genre. I agree. I agree. It's not just a tribute though. It's a well-made and very good game in itself. At least so far. I wonder about the time passing features, if there are any. You'll try twice after 2 reboot? Nice. Okay. Very cool. It looks awesome. No workable impression of the puzzle so far. As for the parser, you just don't see the appeal. You don't see the appeal of the parser. I think it is a completely different way of playing the game. You know, it's not just clicking versus typing. In games where you can click on icons, like if you have, let's say 12 verbs here, you can basically try every verb on every hotspot. After identifying the hotspots and having the verbs, it's just a matter of combining them. If it's not verb based, if it's just point and click with left click and right click, it's even easier, right? You find the hotspot, you left click, you right click, you click things on each other. It's a matter of combinations of the possibilities given to you. But in a text parser game where there are no hotspots and there are no set verbs, you have to figure out what you need to do specifically and attempt to. Obviously, you can still identify the the verbs that the parser accepts and use them all. Much like you would have your 12 verbs here, you would have your list of verbs that you can try everywhere. So it could be it could turn into a matter of combination as well. But that's not what you usually do. You don't think of it in these terms in these kinds of games. I think it changes the game style and the way you think about the game completely. At least that's what happens to me. Bookcase. Start timer. Does it work? Start timer. You can't use timer in this game. Well, joke is on you. I am using search bookshelf. Well, it was not the same gameplay, only with extra steps. Okay. Guy watch play Police Quest 1 and 2 hates non-parser adventures for pretty much exactly what Mitchell described. He doesn't like that you can so easily stumble onto the solution without actually solving it. which you need to do for a parser game. I mean, I have seen people who play a lot of parser games who are, you know, sort of masters of parser games. What they do is first they test the parser to see which verbs they accept. Use book. Use isn't used in this game. So if use isn't used in this game, then they never use because use is not an option. So it turns into, even for people who like parser games, they still first understand what the options are. So in that way, it may not be very different, but I think just the possibility of having the verbs here opens up an easier avenue of just combining verbs with objects and hotspots and items that you have. And as you said, Thor, makes it easier to solve puzzles or stumble upon solutions or brute force them, which I do a lot as well, which is only normal, I think. Look lamp. Don't see that. Bulb. Large light bulb illuminates the closets. Take bulb. Too hot, too high. Leave it alone. Climb table. Full table. Full chair. Sit chair. Take room. Open door. Some parsers can be annoying because it's limited to the person playing. You have seen some obtuse wording where a normal player would be able to find the correct. Yes, some parsers can be very limiting, and you would have to find the correct verb. It becomes an issue of having a good vocabulary, or using a good dictionary or thesaurus to figure out what the word might be. But I was looking at the Wikipedia page before I started, and there was one specific line in there that was mentioned, which is why I showed it to the chat before we started the game. This game was designed with the flexibility of the parser in mind, is what the Wikipedia said. However, you know, I haven't really experienced that just yet, but that doesn't mean that it is not. It's, to me, it's weird that we cannot say goodbye, for example. We cannot say goodbye. I would love to say goodbye to characters when I'm leaving them. You know, you can do that in a lot of the games, and whoever is in the room with you, you say goodbye to them. But say is not a word here. Use is not a word. You need more specific use options like open or push or I don't know, press, poke, whatever. Use itself isn't used. The general term isn't used, which are really weird. That means the designer went for more specific verbs there, and you need to figure them out. Would that add to the flexibility? Maybe having the use verb would make the game easier, so that you don't have to think what you actually do with the objects. You have to actually figure out what you need to do with the objects if you cannot use the word use. Hey Mason, welcome. Maybe that was the idea, I don't know. Probably trying to avoid the issue that Thor mentioned just now. Yeah. But I don't know, let's say there's a computer in front of us. When I say use computer, what would I be trying to do? There aren't too many things, right? Unless you can play game on computer, search the web on computer, send email on computer. If there are different verbs for all of those. I don't know. Use chat on Mitral. We can go down here. Let's check here. Other handy keyboard shortcuts are Control A for ask about, Control T for talk to, Control L for look at, Control E for examine. We read that. Open door. Look. The balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. You can move further along the balcony to the west and east. This is the front western section of the lodge. To the west, you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. Use hypnotic chant. Chant on chat to vote on Cyberpunk. It's not even in the poll. How is that gonna work? Game would be too easy. Would it be too easy though? There's more challenge when you have to specify. That's certainly true. Certainly true. I'm just saying that I think taking out the word use isn't the best solution to that. Because there may be situations where there is only one usability. And the word use can be very handy. But if you're in front of, let's say, a computer where you can either play a game or send an email or search the web, and you say use the computer, the response could be, could you be more specific? How do you want to use it? I think that would be a more detailed response than just taking out use altogether. But I don't know. We haven't really seen the rest of the game. I'm just speculating. Maybe it's very well done later with the lack of use. You learn the language more deeply. You use games to improve your language learning. Yeah, that's a good point. But that's usually not your main reason to play a game. It works well for you. It certainly worked well for me. I learned English with games as a child, at least partially. But it's not everyone's concern, is it? Complain about parrot. This is the front eastern section of the lodge. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the forest. West of here is the lodge's front door. Knock door. You get no response. Search bookcase. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. The bookshelf contains a set of classic literature as well as a number of storybooks. There is also a framed photograph. Book photo. Photograph appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents posed in front of newly built lodge. Control L, Control E, Control L. I need to remember that. Examine. Is examine different than look? It's maybe. So there is look, which is generally looking at it. Examine is looking closely. Search is looking up and down and above and under and to the sides and stuff like that. Or anything else, I guess. Look. Coffee table. Search. Coffee table. Examine. Coffee table. Search couch. Painting. The Art Nouveau poster is an advertisement for absinthe featuring an auburn-haired woman in a shield robe. Examine painting. That would not benefit. Knock door. Steal everything. You can't use everything in this game. Pick up towel. And doom everyone to wet hands? Never. Look. The upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. There's a door in the east wall. Open cabinets. Search cabinets. The medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Dr. Kilmer's swamp root, Mayer's system regulator and tonic, red clover in pills, a bottle of catarrh remedy, and Beacom's patent pills. Take pills. All of the medicines appear to be old and expired. It would be safer not to take these. Throw pills into trash. Search trash. There isn't anything. Open toilets. Keeping the lid down is more sanitary. Key. A little privacy would be nice. Wash hands. What's happening with the water? Search tub. The bathtub is empty. Take shower. You aren't about to get in the shower with your clothes on. Take off clothes. I think some privacy would be nice. Oh! Wait. Okay. I missed something. Take shower. It's difficult to take a shower when there's no water coming out of the shower head. Turn on faucets. You turn on the water. Take shower. Look shower head. Bathroom sequence reminds you of another text parser game. Don't shit your pants. Look bathtub. In the far end of the room is a bathtub encircled by a bright pink shower curtain. Bathtub faucet shower valve. Turn shower valve. Pull the shower valve. Take shower. Did he actually die? Are you psycho? You should be more careful. Thanks for playing. What? We died? I didn't realize we actually could die in this game. Why would we die though? Shower time. 2. Dress up. Can we lock the door? Lock door. You lock the bathroom door. Turn on water. Turn on shower. Take water. Take shower. Are we safe? Did you hear someone trying to open the bathroom door? Probably just the sound of the plumbing. Ah, that was refreshing. I got an achievement. I got an achievement earlier about dying. Now I get an achievement about surviving. Well done. Turn off water. Put on towel. You're already no. Power in towel. Get dressed. You are standing in the bathtub. Open curtain. Get dressed.
Ooh!
Okay. Nice. Look under rug. Search bathtub. Take TP. Take toilet paper. What? Either that isn't here. Open door. Unlock door. Hey Baka, you pick it up and place it in your purse? Yes. This game is very heavily inspired by Laura Ball. How are you, Baka? I wonder if there was anything I could examine. Let's take examine curio. This curio has a lovely clear panes of glass to help display its contents to best advantage. There's a pair of lovely silver stains in here. They could use a bit of shine, but the designs are exquisite. Take hat. Put on hat. That tired after work? Oh, hopefully you are able to get some rest now. You have been disappointed at the lack of picking things up and placing of them into purses. Pick the bed up and put it in your purse. You can't use your in this game. Examine KK. Maybe I'm not finding out what we can do with stuff. Did I go into this room? I didn't. Search basket. Look. Oh, nice. Time for shower number 2. An ensuite bathroom. What a luxury. You see a classy Victorian bathtub, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a waste paper basket. Search sink. Search tub. Open trunk. It was locked. Have I opened these drawers? Open drawer. Search drawer. There's a roll of white tape in the nightstand drawer. Take tape. See, we missed something, chat. You take the adhesive plaster out of the nightstand drawer and put it in your purse. Close drawer. Open drawer. Search drawer. Close drawer. Open wardrobe. Examine wardrobe. Search wardrobe. Folded up pairs of overalls. Take overalls. Take overalls. Close wardrobe. I need to learn to type better. What is that? Look frame. Examine frame. Search frame. Take frame. You've got a photo to put in. Look ways. Search ways. Break way. I really need to learn English one of these days. Yes. Break ways. You're the vandal. Drop ways accidentally. Drop ways. Who are you to tell me I'm not a vandal game? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Examine blotter. There's nothing under the blotter. Examine pencil cup. There's nothing notable or intriguing about the cup of pencil. Search pencil cup. Examine low table. Examine shoes. We already did that. Examine case. Examine luggage. Search luggage. It was locked, right? Open luggage. Look under pillow. The beat is so neatly made, you can't think of a good reason to alter its current state. What? Look under pillow, not the bed. Look cat. Oil paintings are hung over the 2 beds in this room. One features a majestic mountain range and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying on grass surrounded by flowers. That cat reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met. A tuxedo cat just like that. I'm just going into everywhere again to see if I can think of something else to do. Oh, there's something there. Open box. Take box. You're no thief. What if I am, though? What if I am? Maybe I am. Luggage. Search bed. Examine bed. Look under bed. Look under bed. You have an intense fear of dust bunnies and can't bring yourself to do so. Look up hints? No, I don't think I need hints right now. But I appreciate the offer. I may need hints later. Turn on lamp. The lodge is so well lit that you don't require the lamp's light. They are mostly for decorative purposes. Next door. See, that's the problem. We needed all the specs of dust, right? Examine desk. Kindly stay out of my way, miss. I'm busy unpacking my things. Examine trunk. Open. Oh. Save game. Open trunk. What on earth are you doing? Get away from my luggage. Can I time it right? No. Wardrobe desk nightstand. Take water. Take water. Pour water. Pour pitcher in glass. Look pitcher. Water glass and pitcher are set on Albert's nightstand. What a thoughtful and hospitable touch. Polished and sparkling to Jack's high standard. Take glass. Jack left that drinking glass in my room in preparation for my arrival. You can't be surprised that you don't have one as an unexpected guest. If you want one of your own, I suggest you ask him. Pick Albert. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Search trunk. How can I get rid of this guy? Tackle Albert. Search waste bin.
Do the monkey dance.
Hey Tayson. Back from exam. Right into another class. Have fun. Alright, I hope you had a nice exam, Tayson. I'll see you soon. Good to see you. Look, suitcase. There are two identical large chests. I'm not talking about the chests. Look, case. Look, book. Geology and mineralogy book. Books look as good as new. Take book. Those are Albert's books. He wouldn't appreciate that. Open drawer. Book. Wardrobe. This wardrobe is made of pine compared to the finer pieces of furniture on the lodge. It has a built-in drawer. Close drawer. Close door. Lock door. Kill Albert. Murder Albert. Open door. Nothing. I had these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. Okay, let's try this, then we go down. Ask about Diamond. Please, Miss Maple, I'm rather busy at the moment. Perhaps we can converse after dinner. Ask about Jack. Ask about himself. Does that work? Ask about him. If you are using keyboard to type, how are you moving? I can move with the mouse. I can move with the arrow keys. Get no response. Luke. This is a well-appointed powder room. There is a small storage cupboard and a green bar of soap sits on the pedestal sink. An oval mirror in a fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. Take soap. How would everyone else use... What would everyone else use to wash their hands? Leave the soap alone. Search baskets. Open cupboards. Search cupboards. Except also bathroom tissue. Take bathroom tissue. The bathroom tissue isn't the best place for it to be currently. Examine bathroom tissue. Close cupboards. Look soap. Look mirror. Powder room equals pooping room. Could be. Place where you need to hit this house to sink it. Something to consider. Hey Sagni, welcome. No, we didn't get the zebras. Alright, Sagni. Door is locked. Unlock door. Look outside. It's too dark to see. Look rug. Exit room. Exit doesn't work, right? Open door. Oh. Ooh, tools. Look. This is a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard. A sled, shovel, and a mop lean against the wall. A door in the east wall leads back. Open cupboard. Search cupboards. The wardrobe contains a stack of old cracked flower pots, a broom, and an empty pony keg. Look, keg. Pony keg is probably from the lodge's days as an inn. Search keg. Close closets. Look tools. Variety of tools are hanging from nails. Jack must use these for maintenance around the house. Take spanner. Take hammer. Take saw. Take nail. Take file. Track down the simplest way for you to turn a game rulebook style document into HTML document website. Wow. That's a big job. I cannot think of anything on top of my head. I used a lot of home brewery. I don't know if that would serve your purposes, but home brewery is very good for Markdown with HTML and PDF export. I think it has HTML export. It certainly has PDF export that I used a lot. I don't know if it would fit your purposes though. Door. Not that door. What is this called? Cupboards. Wardrobe. Open cupboards. Look up. Search cupboards. Look cupboards. It's worn and cracked. Search ways. Look rug. These rugs look worn on their edges. They are tightly wrapped with twine. Take twine. Taking the twine would cause the rugs to unfurl. That would be very untidy. Cares. Take shovel. You don't need a shovel, as Jack is taking you and Kimi back to the train station tomorrow morning. Take mop. Look. Great. door. For a free and easy way to generate something like the Pathfinder or D&D SRDs. Then take a look at Home Brewery. Yeah, Home Brewery might be the thing you need. It's one I love and use a lot. And very easy. Oh. Get no response. Ooh. Let's come back here later. Let's keep it open. Yeah, let me show you. So this is Home Brewery. Yeah, that is the link. You basically type Mark down here and it shows up as like a Dungeons and Dragons Player's Handbook page. But you can customize it to look like whatever you want. It's very good. And very customizable. It is latte, I think. Based on latte. I'm not so sure. I'm not fully certain what it is. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they are talking about. Eavesdrop. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. You'll get this whole affair straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. I told you, I don't even know if there is a will here. That does complicate things, yes. Well, you do your job and I'll do mine. A note has been added to your notebook. Nessa and Corvus are looking for a will. Look. The parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table. There's a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. You see a stern older woman with grey streaking her brown hair. You see a tall natty man with brown hair and a striped vest. Say hi to Nessa. Talk to Nessa. Good evening, my name is Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. I'm Nessa Crabble, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Not at all, but I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. At least I hope to be. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. Ask about professional. Ask about Leon. MACS. I should take a screenshot of this. Ask about Margot. Nessa sniffs. Don't speak to me about that, floozy. It would be a little rude to start asking about topics before talking to folks, but I did talk to them. Talking to characters as the game progresses can be helpful too. Talk to Nathan. Talk to, what was this guy? Corvus. Hello, how do you do? My name is Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I'm Mrs. Nessa Crabble's Nee Richards' lawyer. She is Evan's older sister. He gestured to the woman seated on the sofa. I'm here to advise her on the legal implications of the situation. Ask about situation. I don't care at all about that. Now that this land might actually be worth something, due to the diamonds of course, we are having all sorts of opportunists trying to lay claim. Meanwhile, Mr. Richards has yet to produce his father's will. Either it doesn't exist, or he's hiding it, or it's lost. I've been hired to protect Mrs. Crab's interests. Ask about will. I am the elder child. By rights, this place should belong to me. I'll find our father's will, no matter how hard Evan tries to get in my way. But that's none of your business. Mrs. Crab hired me to help her deal with the legal implications of the situation. We will determine who truly inherits the land, will or no. Ask about Margot. An attractive woman, certainly. No one can deny that, but I've seen her type before. Particularly in larger cities, if you get my meaning. Working ladies. Nothing wrong with ladies who work. I hope to have a career as a mineralogist myself. I think you misunderstood. Nancy. Ask about Albert. He's from the continent, you know. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him, but I expect to at dinner. Antwerp sent him once they heard about the monstrous diamond that fisherman found. As the diamond capital of the world, naturally they would take an interest. The sooner he finds diamonds on this land, the sooner I can get back to the city to sell my share. What a twerp. I'm sure we'll be properly introduced at dinner. I saw him go upstairs, probably to his room. Ask about Corvus. Corvus is my lawyer. I hired him to protect my legal interests. He'll make sure I get my share of the diamonds. This place is a little unsophisticated, but I'm making do. Ask about Nessa. I used to live here, you know, when I was a girl. I left as soon as I was able, and I told my parents I wanted nothing to do with this place. Of course, circumstances have changed, so here I am. Mrs. Crab is my client. I'm here to ensure her interests are protected. Ask about Nathan. He and even our friends, that's enough for me not to like him. Nathan's father and our father were friends, but I left Crimson before Nathan was born. I've only just met him. Nessa's told me that Nathan and his family have been associating with Richard's family for many years. She suspects Evan might try to bequeath the lodge and its land to them after his death. She also suspects Evan may end up leaving all of it to Margot. Naturally, she won't allow either scenario to happen. Ask about Kimi. Who? Did I hear Japanese lady? Oh, her. I haven't spoken to her. I assume she was new hired help. Don't know the moon. Ask about Evan. Have you met him yet? He is my aimless younger brother. If he won't take advantage of his windfall, someone else will. Evan is a boring man with no imagination or ambition. I can't believe we are related. Mr. Richards owns this property, at least he claims to. We shall see. Ask about Jack. Jack's the hired help. Evan needs a bigger staff. This place has become such a dump. He's in the kitchen preparing dinner, I imagine. He's in the kitchen preparing preparing dinner. What am I saying? Closed door. Look. Statuettes. The bronze figure is a dancing woman lifting her skirts. She stands on a grey marble base. Take figure. The bronze figure would make an incredibly conspicuous and oddly shaped lump in your pocket, and it looks very heavy. Open cupboards. You open it. Search cupboards. The inside of the cupboard contains stacks of large brochures. Take brochure. You pick up one of the large brochures. Close cupboards. Inventory. Your hat looks pretty good considering you got it second hand. After scrutinizing the roll of zinc adhesive plaster, you conclude it doesn't benefit from closer examination. Ah, this is very nice. So we are in guest bedroom 1. We haven't taken a look at the second western small room in the innkeeper's quarters. That was behind Margot's makeup room. We haven't been there. Right now we are in parlor, I think. Mudroom. What is mudroom? Crystal bowl of Jordan almonds. Cake almonds. Never knowing when a confection that could double as small caliber ammunition might come in handy, you take a handful. Eat almonds. That doesn't look very appetizing. Take more almonds. You already have more Jordan almonds than you'll ever need. They last forever, literally. Open door. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Anything else? Probably not. Open door. Mudroom. Okay. Look, shoes. The women's boots or man's boots? Look, women boots. The women's boots are quite petite with a small heel. They are made of black leather with rubber soles and appear well used and maintained. Look, man boots. Men's boots are size 12 and have rubber soles and rounded toe boxes. They are very worn and are made of faded brown leather. I wonder if these are Mr. Richards' boots. Search man boots. You take a closer look at man's boots in the right-hand cubby. Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see the initials ER written on the inside of the boots in small letters above number 12. These boots belong to Mr. Richards. Rubber soles too. They also appear at the man's boots in the left-hand cubby. There's another pair of boots here that are marked with a J and are also size 12. So that's Jack. Ah, these must be Jack's boots. These have leather soles. Examine woman boots. You can just make out the tiny letter M's in the woman's boots just above the number 5.5. That confirms these boots belong to Margot and that she wears size 5.5 boots. Look, coats. There are some heavy shorts or jackets hanging from the hooks. Look, jackets. Search jackets. Open drawer. Search drawer. Open right drawer. Search right drawer. The right drawer contains some dried mud and part of a broken shoelace. Get shoelace. Get shoelace. It's half a shoelace and not long enough to be useful. Close drawer. Open cupboards. You open the locker. Search locker. There's an old red shirt hanging on the hook in the left locker. Search shirts. Search locker. Take red shirt. Put it on. Get shot. Die. Close locker. Open locker. You open the locker. Search locker. Right locker contains more old clothes. Close locker. Take hose. Rubber hose is here for a reason. To wash boots. Leave it alone. Turn on faucet. Wash boots. Your shoes are muddy and therefore don't require washing. Spray water. Turn off faucets. Door. What was this? Door. We were here, right? Good book. Look ways. Close door. Not door. Open door. Oh, we were here too. Close door. Axe door. Here is Johnny. Door. Ooh. Door. Ah, these connect. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Eavesdrop. Near this doorway. So, what are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about this? We aren't gonna do anything. I'm gonna stay out of everyone's way and wait for all this to blow over. But what if they find... Shh, listen. If you wanna talk, then we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the study after dinner. Type map. Oh, that's nice. Evan and Nathan meeting in the study after dinner. Where is the study? Ah, study is this room. Door. Can we place our tape recorder in the study? In a magazine, a German magazine. Desk is locked. In the yellow submarine now. Lore? What is lore? What was I even trying to type here? This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there's a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. More lore. Lore never changes. There's a display cabinet beside the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be his taste. Display cabinet. A door to the west leads outside. The door to the east leads to the main floor hallway.
More grog!
The bookshelves contain a set of encyclopedias and various books of general interest. Search bookshelf. Search shelves. Bookshelves. Open cupboards. You open the glass paint cabinets. Search cabinets. The glass paint cabinet is full of curios and memorabilia,
Execute
old
Order
tarnished trophies, and an
66.
assortment of glass and ceramic vases. Take vase. Vases look fragile. You wouldn't want to break them. Take ball. Search vase. Open drawer. Search drawers. There are some woolen blankets in these drawers. It must get chilly in here despite the fireplace. Close drawers. Close. Cabinets. Search fireplace. Look tapestry. Although the tapestry is a little faded with age, there are still rich colors woven into it. The detail is exquisite. Look behind tapestry. Look poker. The poker is made of wrought iron and looks pretty sharp. Take poker. Poke her with poker. What is that? Is that a clock? Look, clock. Clock appears to be broken, but it's a lovely piece nonetheless. Get to know her, then poke her. Poke. Jack. Hello, Jack. How are you doing? Do you need a hand? Now I've got everything under control here. You go on, talk with the other folks. Ask about key. Sorry, miss, I got my hands full. I can't chat right now. Ask about lodge. Oh, we cannot talk to Jack. Open cupboard. Search cupboard. There are huge heavy pots and pans in bottom cupboard. The glass pane cupboard contains a couple of decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. This cupboard. Place thermal nuclear device under seat. Open cupboard. Open drawer. Search drawer. Search cupboards. Close cupboards. Close drawer. Whoa there, I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be nice. Search waste bin. What is that on the wall? The kitchen has a rough-hewn rustic charm. The lack of decorations and fine furnishings implies that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. Door in the west wall leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the dining room through a doorway in the south wall, and there's a door in the east wall that leads outside. A strip of yellow flypaper dangles near the door. Jack is here. Take flypaper. There's fresh flypaper out in the shed, but it's too dark to get it now. Let's leave it for tomorrow. Look, flypaper. The sticky flypaper is loaded with dead flies, frozen in various states of mortal struggle. Ew! Take flies. Take fly. Open icebox. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. Take ice block. As much as you'd like to break the ice, you lack the appropriate tool. Take flight. Look ball. There's this green ceramic mixing bowl on the kitchen island. Jack is mixing in the bowl. Mix bowl. Take ball. Paste ball. If you took the bowl, there'd be no rolls for dinner. Take roll. Put almond in bowl. Look bottle. There's a green glass bottle on the little shelf beside the salad on plates. Take bottle. Take plates. As lovely as the salad on plate is, you decide the best way to enjoy it is from its little shell. Look under mats. Chat, I'm gonna take a break first before continuing. There's still a few rooms we need to take a look at. And 2 more characters to talk to. It's been fun though. I'm enjoying this. So far, it's a lot of going into different rooms and looking at everything, but I think it's gonna quickly get more interesting. We'll see. Looks like we find ourselves in the middle of some weird situation. I'm curious to see what's gonna come up. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Gonna run the ads in the meanwhile. That's gonna take 3 minutes. And we'll continue afterwards. Stay tuned. So I appreciate your patience, and I'll be right back. Where could the clue be?
These pews are strangely in order. You figured someone would have vandalized them a bit. You would have.
Just roosted
Pew 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 pew.
just roosted ARR.
Scanning the wall,
Sorry,
you can make
I
out
have to
some
do
of the
that.
old
Just roosted FND.
Are you serious? Do I have to kill you?
Fazan just roosted Jade Empire.
We could have talked about this, you know?
Eat this!
Oh, laka lay. Laka kaka. Kakalay. Hi.
Fazan just roosted IE.
I noticed it said punch too late.
I find it better sometimes to just be a little weak.
Sorry, little
I'm all right
dude.
with that, really.
I didn't mean to. Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meat. You are now just meat. What is it doing? What?
Parrotwise just roosted Sacred. Ike at 1 claw just boosted Gorky 17. Ike at 1 claw just boosted Return to Kronder. Ike at 1 claw just boosted Age of Decadence.
What was that?
Why does the Bermuda Triangle have such a grudge against all those boats and planes?
Oh, the Triangle got a bad rap for that. Scientists say those accidents were caused by sudden explosive outbursts of methane gas.
Speaking of which,
Max, don't.
What, Sam? I was going to point out that many phenomena long believed to have paranormal causes have actually turned out to be far more mundane in origin. Only one phenomenon's tremendous power continues to baffle scientists and defy rational explanation.
What's that?
And Teresa's fashion collection was gone. It's just terrible.
I'm going to take a look around the crime scene.
I'm gonna take a look around the crime scene.
Sometimes important clues are overlooked. I think we already found that clue.
I know, but what are we supposed to do with X?
I think we already found that clue.
Well, let's try to go.
That clue.
Let's try to go back to the.
I think we already found that clue.
Let's try to go back.
I think we already found that clue. I think we already found that clue. Becky is awesome on the computer. She's a real cyber spy.
I will enter this room, not that. Okay, I changed my mind.
Starving_drummer just boosted New Vegas. I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie Horse Adventures.
No.
X2. Everyone who wants to see it, give me a good old chaotic.
It's not going to happen, Payson. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventures right in camp. Shoot whatever you want, you know. No, come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie.
Raffle just boosted Scald.
Not happening.
Raffle
Not happening.
Menzo.
Gangetten's might be with us.
Raffle just boosted
Not happening,
Sulema.
okay?
Oaks, 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 oaks.
New extra Monday stream request.
Come on, what?
_Voga requested. You're gonna play it and you're gonna like it.
Are you serious? I won't see you. Oh wait, these are not chickens. I thought they were chickens. Okay, bye then. Honey would be her. I don't care, he's dead. You are one of the patrons whom he helped, but you can't bring yourself to open the gates. Wow, that's loud and long. You don't want to give the labyrinth another chance. Back! Welcome everybody. Welcome Ikit, Porcelain Ghoul,
love butts.
Real Mr. Hacks, Curious Goose, Drummer. Thank you so much for the raid, Ghoul. How was your stream? What were you playing? Let's give you a shout out. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. String art making a creepy doll for the first time. This is amazing. Best clip. Best clip to get. I love it.
This is a good outfit check.
I love it. The best clip we could ever get. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. How did making the doll go? How did it go? Do check out Porcelain Ghoul. She plays a lot of very nice indie horror games. And And she does art. She creates all sorts of stuff. Apparently a doll today. I'm sorry to have missed it. I'm sure it was great. How did it go? If you are new here, I'm Mitral. We usually play point and click adventures and RPGs here. Today we are playing a 2024 released retro game in EGA palette and with a text parser made by Julia Minamata. And it's been a lot of fun for me going back to a text parser game after so many years. I hope you enjoy it and have a good time. You're making the head. It looks pretty cool. I'm curious to see it. Hopefully I can catch the next one where you continue it. Curious to see the doll. Thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, again, welcome everybody. Let's see. Look. The dining room is an impressive sight. A massive Persian rug covers the floor, on top of which stands an elegant dining table and matching chairs. There's a buffet and a display cabinet set against the north wall, and a pair of elaborate oriental jardinières. What is jardinière? Jardinière? What is that? I don't know what that is. There's a buffet display cabinet. In relationship to Zul? I hope not. Could be though. Could be. You never know. Porcelain Ghoul likes her ghosts, so I wouldn't be too surprised. Jardinière, a plant stand or flower pot, especially one made of decorated pottery or porcelain. Okay. We are learning lots of cool words today. A door to the west leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the kitchen through a doorway in the north wall and a bar through a doorway in the south wall. Okay. Look. What was this called? Dining table, matching chairs, buffet display cabinets. Look, buffet. The buffet has two sets of cupboards, one on the left, one on the right. There's the drinks tray with a crystal decanter and 3 glasses on top. Pour drink. You don't have any water. Take decanter. You enjoy a good tipple once and again, but carrying a whiskey-filled decanter around which you would cross a line you aren't willing to cross. Hey, Melandil, welcome. How are you, Melandil? Drink whiskey. Are you even old enough, Nancy? You detect aniseed, then subtle spice, and honey flavors. I'm so sorry, I forgot to mute Discord again. I keep making the same mistake. You need to eat. Alright, enjoy your food. Thank you so much again, Ghoul. It was great to see you. And hopefully I'll see you again. Have a good meal. You detect aniseed, subtle spice and honey flavors. The warm taste lingers on your palate. I know, I wish this Discord ban is lifted so I can start using the program, the application again rather than the web page. I keep forgetting to mute that. But you are certainly no expert. Delicious. Open cupboard. You open the cupboards. Open right cupboards. What? Open drawer. Open left cupboard. Search cupboards. The cupboard contains porcelain ghouls, porcelain plates. Search drawer. The drawers contain a selection of cutlery and serving implements. Take, get cutlery. You require neither cutlery nor serving implements on your person. Close cupboard. The glass paint cabinet is already closed. Open cabinets. You open the glass paint cabinet. Search cabinets. The glass paint cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware inside. Close cupboards. Close right cupboards. Close left cupboards. Close drawer. Porcelain. Search cupboards. Cupboard contains a chafing dish and some serving platters. Take chafing dish. As much as you enjoy a good hot meal, carrying around a chafing dish for such occasions is a bit much. Close cupboard. Take glass. The way these glasses are made, they aren't useful for much more than drinking, and isn't that enough? Maybe I can find more still drinking glasses in the kitchen. Take candelabra. Take candle. Your mother always told you not to put lit candles in your pockets. That's smart advice. That's wise. Very wise. Take mug. Take glass. Ask about glass. Open cabinets. Search glass cabinets. The glass pane cupboard contains a couple of decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, some plainer mugs. Take blue mug. You take the blue mug. Hey Gary. Perhaps more Protax could be so. For an adventure game Protax, he seems way too averse to play the theft. I agree. I don't think this is how a protagonist should act. We should be able to take everything. And I mean everything. We should get a wizard's hat where we can fit everything. How are you doing, Gary? Good to see you. Close cabinets. Fill whiskey. Siski. Fill whiskey. Fill mug with whiskey. If you'd like a drink of water, there are probably drinking glasses in the kitchen. Fill mug with water. You fill the blue mug with water from the kettle. Oh, there, I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Okay. So now we have water for whatever purpose. I'm doing well, Gary. Hope you are doing well as well. Close door. Play pool. You need the cue first. Take cue. There's no one here to play with you now. Play with yourself. Practice pool. Take 8 ball. Take white ball. Take ball. Look. What is this game again? This is a new release, 2024 release, heavily inspired by the old Sierra classics, specifically Lorabo 1, The Colonel's Bequest. So it is an EGA, a text parser adventure game. But it was released last year, a few months ago actually. You're eating before school, nice. Does anything happen if you type win game? Let's see. Win game. You can't use win in this game. Finish game. Open walkthrough. I don't think that's gonna work. Can we win game though? Lose the game. Lose win. Lose game. No, we also cannot lose, so it's okay. We may not be able to win, but we also cannot lose. I guess the only way to win is to not play, so let's save and quit. Really quit? Yes. Okay, we won. We won. Amazing. Let's go back though. Close door. Open door. We were here. Close door. Talk to Evan. Hello, my name is Nancy Maple and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I've got too much on my plate as it is, what with my sister and that lover of hers, and one mineralogist is already one too many. Who was this guy again? Let me refer to my screenshots. Is it Nathan? Oh, Nathan. Hello, my name is Nancy Maple. How do you do? You often thought neutral streams felt that way. Wow, Jer, wow. Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him? Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I'm to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery like that would surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many, many years and never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. You hear Jack calling supper. It's time to head to the dining room. Ask about Margot. She's my gal. She met Evan in Crimson a few years ago. Ask about Albert. Him, I don't think much of him, but he was sent by the government, so I can't kick him out. He keeps to himself. Ask about Corvus. Snobby, I'm not surprised Nessa likes him. He says the lodge is stuffy, so he sits out on the bench outside of the study for fresh air. I find him stuffy. Ha! I don't think he is my type of person. Ask about Nessa. You can't pick your family, you know? Not a very nice woman. Ask about Nate. We have our differences, but he's a good man. Our families have helped each other a lot over the years. Not much to say. I live nearby. Ask about Kimi. She's quiet and stays out of the way. She's the opposite of my big sister. She does like birds, doesn't she? Ask about Evan. I miss the quiet life. Evan is a decent man, but I think he tries too hard to please others. Ask about Jack. Jack's a good man, hard worker, quiet. Jack's a good man. Look. Conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. There's a doorway in the south wall. Okay. Open drawer. You open it. Search drawer. Drawer is empty. Close drawer. Waste bin. Search waste bin. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Look. Panes of glass. Look, panes. Don't see anything noteworthy. This is painful, chat. Look, glass. Look, coffee table. Look, coffee table. Luke Evan. Evan Richards is a husky, weather-beaten man in his mid-60s. He owns Crimson Lodge, although his sister Nessa might have something to say about that. He seems gruff and bothered about having his wildlife idyll disturbed, which isn't that unusual considering he is a recluse. Luke Nathan. Nathan Cardinal is a tall, imposing man in his early 40s. He doesn't seem very talkative, and you get an impatient, perhaps even anxious air about him that he tries to conceal. Nathan looks lost in thought. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. This is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. You'd like that, would you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. And if it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Hey, you, how long is that gonna take? I will begin my fieldwork tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down. Unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed the diamonds, then dove back into the river? Yes, I see. I've never even been there, couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he's done with his conversation. Margot, what a lovely necklace you are wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle, Monsieur Richards. He gave it to me. I'm very fond of it. A cheap trinket, misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. It's a white garnet, not glass. My Evan, he found it here in Crimson, didn't you, Monsieur? Never mind, Margot, no one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch, but Now this is a real piece of jewelry. Bought it myself. Well, I think they're both quite nice. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers. Is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richard's father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time. But eventually the mines were exhausted. Most settlers abandoned their homesteads, and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it? I always hated it here. I sure do miss peace and quiet. Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads up upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Ewan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax solidifying on tablecloth. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. I usually wait for Jack to come clear the dishes so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up, what with all the extra guests. I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. Can we take wax? You'll need to stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Take wax. Oh, we take all of it. You scratch all the candle wax drippings off the candlesticks and tablecloth with your fingernails. A handful of Jordan almonds, colorful, unpalatable, and harder than most rocks you've studied. The mug has a beautiful blue glaze. You filled the blue mug with some water. These are waxy drippings from the dining room candles that you scratched off the tablecloth and candlesticks. The surface of Jordan almonds is disconcertingly smooth and unblemished. Can nothing scratch its indomitable shell? The bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads as follows: AG Studio by Chris Jones, Model 360. Interesting. That's Adventure Game Studio. I may be mistaken, but Chris Jones may be the developer of the Adventure Game Studio. Model 360? I wonder if it is the version of the Adventure Game Studio Julia used. Just making it up, but could be. So what is so interesting about these almonds? Notebook. Talk to Jack, talk to Ewan, talk to Nathan. Talk to Margot, Albert, Neva Crows. Go to dining room. We did that. Went to dining room. Help Jack with dishes. Ask about key. A key? I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Ask about curio. It was an antique. My parents dragged it all the way from England, so they must have liked it pretty well. I like it too. I like looking at it. It reminds me of them. It's got a bunch of silver stuff in it, steins and the like. When I look at it, it's like I'm a boy again. That piece of furniture belonged to Evan's parents. I believe it was brought from England, as the wood is not from around here. It contains some family heirlooms of considerable value to him. It's curious, so they don't know it? What? Ask about almond. I like sweet little things as much as the next man, but those Jordan almonds were brought here by Nessa. As usual, what I've got on offer ain't good enough for her. And I'm allergic to almonds. You better believe Nessa already knows. Oh, are they going to try to kill him with the almonds? When I was a kid, I got a bad itchy rash from touching almonds. Doctor said eating them could have killed me. And Nessa, she was just jealous of all the attention I was getting. No, thank you. I don't like candy. Evan loves candy, but keep those away from him. He's been allergic to nuts ever since he was a child. His parents learned this when he got a red itchy rash from coming into contact with a minute amount of almonds. He didn't even eat them, he merely touched them. Doctors warned the family that if he were to ingest almonds, the results could be fatal. Oh dear. Nessa brought those Jordan almonds with her. She knows all about Evan's allergy, of course. Enjoy your food, Hazel. A very unpleasant woman. Ask about allergy. Oh, Margot's got some allergies. Ever since she came here, she says she's had them. Makes sense. There's so many plants and pollen up here. Seems kinda bad this year, I get worried. Mind you, I don't tell her I worry, cause she'd worry that I worry. Some people have issues with ragweed or tree pollen, sneezing, itchy eyes. I'm fortunate that I don't suffer from such things. Evan told me that he's allergic to nuts, which can apparently have an even more serious reaction. When he was a small child, he got a bad skin rash from touching almonds. He could have an even worse reaction and even die, should he accidentally eat them. I feel like that's gonna come up. Nessa caused a bit of a stir bringing those Jordan almonds with her, but Evan gave up on arguing with her a long time ago. Serve whiskey. Give whiskey to Nathan. No thank you. To Evan. No thank you. Help Jack. You help Jack wash the dishes. Thanks, miss. Lots more dishes than usual. Happy to help. Now I gotta go see Mrs. Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. Oh, of course, I need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep Margot waiting. Forget about that last one, won't you? Take fly paper. As much as you hate looking at that strip of fly paper loaded with flies, you don't have any more fly paper as a replacement. Cupboards. Search cupboards. Top cupboard has a variety of plates inside. The cupboard under the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Take pipe. You're a mineralogist, not a plumber. Close cupboards. Open cupboards. Search cupboard. Top cupboard has the drinking glass inside. Bottom cupboard has pawns and pads inside. Close. Open. Is that a drawer? Eavesdrop. You don't hear any voices coming from the study. Knock. You get no response. Open door. So they are not here. Hide in cupboard. Open cabinets. I don't think we can hide there. Close cabinets. Hide behind tapestry. Oh! It worked! You stealthily slip behind the tapestry. After a while, you emerge from tapestry. Doesn't look like much is going on right now. Oh, this is amazing! We are gonna use that for sure.
It worked!
I don't think it would work. But they are gonna come here to chat at some point. That's amazing. Is there an ice pick here? I hear voices near this doorway. Eavesdrop. Pottersville has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the wheel can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned. Take our chances. That little gold digging hussy complicates things, but I'm dealing with her in my own way. We'll talk about that another time. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, madam. Search. Search bar. Look. This is a cozy bar, decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There's an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. Search chair. Search stools. Take bottle. You aren't a lush. Drinking liquor is a bit much. I prefer a nip of whiskey myself. Close door. Okay. Cut crystal ball, armchairs. Search armchair. Examine armchair. Oh. Where's Nathan? Red large bedroom. Nessa is here. Stealth. Sneak. No. Walk softly. Look, Nessa. Nessa Crab is Evan Richards' older sister. She's a stern, matronly woman with a look of perpetual displeasure etched into her face. Back in the city, you've seen plenty of women just like her, well-to-do and disapproving. Nessa is gently snoring and fast asleep. Kill Nessa! You wouldn't hurt a fly. Search Nessa. Wake Nessa. My goodness, no. If folks found you a bit annoying before, you'll never live it down if you start disturbing people's sleep. Here is her stuff. Maybe we can find her key. Open cabinets. Search wardrobe. Nessa hasn't had a chance to. What? Where is her clothing that he had just had on? Luggage. Is it still locked? Open luggage. It's locked. Search desk. Examine desk. Okay. The door is locked. Knock door. Do not lightly on Albert's door. Leave me alone, whoever it is. I'm busy. Kick down the door. Look through keyhole. Look through hole. Look Corvus. Corvus Shaw is a nattily dressed in black slacks and a striped vest with metal buttons. He seems like a very clever sort, with quite a sharp tongue. You can see why he gets along with Nessa so well. Open luggage. It's locked tight. Listen. You don't hear any voices at the ensuite door. I hear voices near this doorway. Eavesdrop. You can hear muffled voices in the boudoir, but the speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps you could listen at the door with an item that would help. If I can figure out what to use, maybe someone else would know. I mean, the mug maybe. Drink water. Use mug on door. Listen with mug. This ceramic mug wouldn't transmit sound very well. Perhaps a similar item would do the trick. But where could we find the glass? Door. Close door. Takeaways. Takeaways. Hey, listen. No. No. Just no. Kimmy is asleep. You need a glass. That would help for sure. Maybe there's one at the bar. Take glass. They all have such delicate stems. I'm much more comfortable with tumblers. They can be used for all sorts of things and aren't as fragile. Tumbler? Take tumbler. I should try the kitchen. Take tumbler. Don't see any drinking glasses. Open glass. Open glass cabinets. Take tumbler. Open cupboard. I'm gonna open all of them. Take tumbler. Oh, there was one here. You take a drinking glass from the cupboard. Fill mug with water. Close everything. Close cupboard. Okay, let's close all of them. Use tumbler on door. Listen with glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door. Let's have a look. Oh, monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. Mon Dieu. Sorry about that, but you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? It does, more's the pity, but I think it's working. You hear some muffled cries. Shh, you gotta keep it down, especially tonight, so many ears around. You're right, of course, this must remain our little secret. The voices go silent for a while. Alright, before I think we are done here. I gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed. What did they do? Of course, merci, Jack. Your days and nights your days and nights are so very long. You got that right, and I'm not done yet. Having all these folks in the lodge, I gotta work that much harder. I'm sure they will be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. I hope so. Bonne nuit, Jack. Good night. You hear footsteps coming towards the door. Run! Thinking quickly, you hide, I think it said. I don't know. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. Well, did we do well? Does it mean that we have caught a lot of the stuff that we were supposed to catch? I wonder if it means that or it's just normal. Phew, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimi and I have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night. Chapter 2, Excursions. Okay, Nancy, I'm all ready. Let's go. I wish we could stay here longer. It's such an interesting old place and such intriguing folks. I know what you mean. I can see that you need a minute. I'll meet you at the front door. Thanks, Kimi. What a peculiar place. Of course, we gotta visit everywhere. Listen. Knock. Yes, who is it? Talk to Margot. How are you doing today, Margot? I'm feeling a bit under the weather today, mademoiselle. My body aches a little. I'm coming down with something, perhaps. I hope you are feeling better soon. Merci. Ask about cries. Ask about last night. Ask about Jack. Jack is so helpful. What would we do without him? I'm sure if you just ask, he'd be happy to help you too. Ah, sure. Ask about sound. I don't know. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Ask about key. Ask about curia. The curia cabinet, a lovely piece of old furniture. The Richards family heirlooms are stored inside of it. Evan is so proud of those items. What is this? Look. The boudoir transports you to fin de siècle. What does it mean? Fin de siècle? Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. End of the century. Ah, okay. Every moment stirs air currents that brings new scents to your nose. A doorway to the south leads to a walk-in closet. Doorway to the north leads back into the master bedroom. Powder compact is on the vanity. Margot is here. Look, powder. It's an elegant tin of powder on the vanity. Take powder. Margot, may I borrow this tin of powder? You're welcome to it. Use the powder as long as you are here. Thanks, Margot. Look, drawer. The vanity has drawers on the left, right, and the center. Open drawer. Will she get angry? Excusez-moi, mademoiselle, these are my private things. Look stand. Look necklace. The size of the necklace's pendant leads you to believe it's made of glass. Fake necklace. I'm sure she won't see. The necklace clearly belongs to Margot. You wouldn't dream of taking it. Ask about necklace. It's so pretty, don't you think? It's very precious to me. Mon cher Richard found the white garnet on these grounds. He may seem a little gruff, but he's so very sweet deep down. He would do anything for me. Ask about Margot. I've never seen the light so tense. I do not think it's good for my health. My stomach feels a little funny. I'm afraid I will not be joining everyone for dinner tonight. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Ask about Albert. He seems very serious. Yes, not very friendly either. Corvus. If he is a friend of Nessa's, I do not want anything to do with him. Nessa. A sour old woman. Nathan. Nathan is committed to seeing this land return to his family. I think he is afraid Evan will leave the land to me should I outlive mon cher. Ask about Kimi. She seems a bit shy. Ask about Evan. Why do I keep typing Evan in full while I'm using short forms for everyone else. Oh, mon cher, he is under so much stress right now. If only there was some way I could improve his mood. Ah, yes, I've thought of something, but never mind about that. I don't want to hear. Don't need details. Keep it to yourself. Jack is so helpful. What would we do? Can I go in here? Oh, yeah, she didn't say anything. Open wardrobe. Search wardrobe. The wardrobe is full of feather boas in a rainbow of colors. Take boa. I don't think Margot would appreciate me parading around in her things. Besides, I doubt I have the panache to pull off wearing one. Let's look at the shoes. Shoe size. Examine shoes. The shoes are all size 5. My shoes are usually half a size smaller than my boots to leave room for thicker sock. Ah! Chat, we are supposed to understand here that the boots are usually half a size bigger than shoes. So we did find Margot boots 5.5 down at the mudroom, and now shoes half a point smaller, size 5. We found men's boots size 12 belonging to Jack and Albert. No, Evan. So their shoes would be 11.5. I don't play Broken Age. Maybe I should play. Maybe I should play. I probably should. Examine boots. 5.5. Examine bag. When Margot stores her purses, it appears she empties them of their contents. Pick the purse and put it in your purse. Purse. You're no purse snatcher. What if I am? Look stool. Look hats. Margot's hat collection makes you a bit envious. The colors and styles are the very latest you've seen in shop windows and downtown Toronto. You see a yellow hat, a green hat, a blue hat, and a teal hat. Switch blue teal hats with your hat. Switch hats with hat. Inventory. Take yellow hats. You take the yellow hat down from the shelf, mannequin hat and all. You take a close look at the yellow hat and admire the quality workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. Take green hat. Take green hat. The green hat is a lot like yours, except newer and made of finer wool. Switch green hats. Take blue hat. Welcome back, Thazen. The red silk rose on the blue hat is exquisite. The stitching is minute and even. Take teal hat. The bright teal color of this hat isn't faded in the slightest. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. Place
fear of a
green
name
hat.
only increases fear of the thing itself.
Nice, Hermione. Ask about hats. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew.
Feast on your entrails and devour your soul.
Look, divide. That's not called a divider. What's that called? What's this thing called that you dress up behind? Not the divider. The word eludes me. Screen, yes, look screen. The gorgeous dressing screen is decorated with a leaf motif. Thanks, yes, it was screen. Is it a satchel? The satchel looks like the type used to carry important documents. Open satchel. Close the satchel is locked. The thing is, didn't Nathan and Evan want to talk at the study after dinner? Why didn't that happen? Did we miss that? I tried to catch it. Maybe I missed it because I was helping I was helping Jack at the kitchen. Listen. You hear eavesdrop. You hear muffled voices coming from Nessa's bedroom. Is it this one? Eavesdrop. Eavesdrop. Hey Ray, welcome. It's out? It's been out for a few months now. The voices are too soft to hear clearly through the door. Use glass on door. Listen with glass. How are you, Ray? With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind Albert's bedroom door. Because I get the feeling that maybe your government doesn't want diamonds to be found in Canada. Market competition, eh? So why don't you just get on the train back to Toronto this morning, enjoy the city, and write your report from the comfort of a ritzy hotel? My treat, what do you say? Mr. Richards, I'm appalled at your suggestion. Your man Jack will bring me back to the lodge, and else you can expect a visit from the authorities. Yeah, it's been out for a while. I'm not sure how long, but at least 4 months. Maybe more. Fine, but I doubt your bosses will care if your visit is less than hospitable. I got my eye on you, Albert. You hear heavy steps coming back towards you. Thinking quickly, you hurry back to your room as quietly as you can. Phew, that was a close one. I think they've both gone downstairs by now. Oh, okay. Finally, we can access this room. Open luggage. Luggage is locked. Open trunk.
Dissection time.
Hey there. How are you doing? Open trunk. Examine purple trunk.
The Force is not a thing to be trifled with.
Examine left trunk. Open left trunk. Search left trunk. Search trunk. It's locked though. It's locked. Examine trunk. Just home, been better. Wife is away, been better. Dinner's almost ready, so been worse. Open drawer. I'm glad some things are going right. You think that's a couch? No, I think that's a trunk. That's not a couch. Or is it a couch? Maybe that's a couch. You open the drawer. Because when you look, wardrobe, desk, nightstands. Look trunk. There's a small suitcase here. There are 2 identical large chests at the foot. I misunderstood. These are 2 different trunks. I thought the game was saying this and this are identical, although they are different colors, like identical styles. I thought, okay, that's a couch. You're absolutely right. Search drawer. Close drawer. Look right trunk. Look left trunk. Open right trunk. Open left trunk. Open drawers. Right desk drawers are locked. Open left drawers. Left desk drawers are locked. Open book. It almost looks like the spines of these books haven't been cracked. Crack spine. Read book. The titles are in German, so you can't read them, but from the pictures on the cover, you surmise they are about minerals. Open cupboard. What's a wardrobe? Search wardrobe.
Fatality.
The wardrobe is full of Albert's clothes. Shoes. I was thinking that too. Luke shoes. Albert has stored a couple of extra pairs of fancy patent leather Oxfords in the wardrobe. Examine shoes. You see a small number 12 marked on the insides of the shoes. Examine boots. Close wardrobe. Open drawer. Search drawer. Wardrobe drawer is full of Albert's white shirts, all neatly folded. Examine shirts. The white dress shirts are clearly made of the finest cotton, made to measure. Close drawer. Search couch. Search baskets. Take glass. Search bed. Albert's bed is as neat and tidy as everything else in this room. He'd notice if I touched the bed. I certainly can't make it look as neat as he has. Examine bed. Listen with glass. Evan spends most of his time in the study. It's almost impossible for me to look for the will. I'm sure it'll be in there, if it exists at all, of course. Evan is such a lazy good-for-nothing, odds are he never wrote one. And he won't get to. I think Evan will have his hands full soon enough. Then I'll get a chance to search the study. Indeed, and I will get started on Plan B. Are they poisoning Margot so that Evan will have to take care of her? Hassan and Corvus seem to have finished their conversation. Knock door. What on earth do you want? I want you to die. Ask about plan. Ask about plan B. Ask about B. I don't care about that at all. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Ask about key. Say, Mr. Shaw, does your satchel have a key? Indeed, Miss Maple. My satchel is where I keep important documents for my client. I keep the key on my person at all times. Pickpockets. Key. Bump into Corvus. Oh, excuse me, I was just walking, I couldn't see you. I'm gonna just take this key, thank you. Okay, bye. I guess she's not a very experienced pickpocket. Okay. Let's take a pause, let's take a breath. This game is tiring. Not only do I have to constantly read, but I also have to constantly write. This is like worse than just reading throughout the game. You have to write and read. It's actually
Some
pretty
tapper is
tiring.
taking whatever he pleases.
I'm gonna run the ads and I'm gonna take a breath in the meanwhile, do some boosts and stuff, and we are gonna continue afterwards. So thanks for your patience with the ads. Okay, some boosts. Age of Decadence. Hey, streaking time 270. Thanks, Dazen. Age of Decadence. Shadowrun returns. Thanks for the 270. Fallout. Jade Empire. Vegas. You then. Sacred. Gorky.
Bogu underscore Bogu just musted 1.
Momo.
Bogu underscore Bogu just musted
Wait,
2.
what?
Bogu underscore Bogu just musted 3.
Ikits. Ikit, are you still here? Age of Decadence. Might and Magic. Cyberpunk. New Vegas. Deus Ex. Scald. Another Scald. Menzo. Zulima. Warhammer. Witcher. And Vampire. Thanks for the boosts, Bogu, Ash, Drummer, Parrots, Ikits, Phazon, Baka. Dr. Ikit to the streaming room. Repeats Dr. Ikit to the streaming room. Exactly. So Ikit's boosted Return to Krondor, which obviously is not on the list anymore since it's selected and we are playing it. I was gonna tell him to change the boosts. Next time. I feel like we missed something in day one. I can't stop thinking of it.
Veru Mamo just boosted Fire. Veru Mamo just boosted Wild. Veru Mamo just boosted Darkness.
Thanks for the boost, Veru. If we're getting your food, that's no problem at all. No problem at all. There's no being late as long as you do them before the stream ends. Thanks for your patience with the ads, everybody. We can go back to the game. Ask about Curio. The Curio cabinet is an antique, very valuable. It would fetch a good price down in the city. You miss the arson route where you end the game early by using matches on a puddle of alcohol that gets cleaned up very early. We should restart the game. And it's full of heirlooms, particularly some silver steins. All Evan does is look at them. As with everything else, he never takes advantage of what he's got lazy. What I know about that would probably go over your head. I don't think you know anything about it. But I think she gave me a clue, chat. I think we didn't already find this clue. Examine Stein. Looks time. Although you aren't much of a drinker, you do appreciate the fine silver beer steins. Okay, that was not really a clue.
Invalid command.
What? No. Nessa can't find the wheel. Nessa is dealing with Margot. Find an item. We did it. Meet Kimmy front door. Suitable powder container. Tin. Haven't tried to bribe Albert to report to no diamonds in Crimson. Nessa wants to search for Evan's will in the study. Is no, but no is not 100% fair answer. This game is heavily inspired by Lorabo, but this is obviously a much newer game. It was released last year. And the developer was a big fan of Lorabo, so it's heavily inspired by that. But not only that, but a lot of the Sierra classics. Ah, Nancy, are you ready to go now? Yes, I think so. You and Kimmy follow the dirt path to the carriage house. You find yourself falling behind as you marvel at your surroundings the first time you are seeing the grounds of the lodge. I didn't want to do this right now, though. You are surrounded by greens of every shade. The trees are taller than most buildings back home. They stand densely in the countless numbers as far as your eye can see, swaying slightly in the breeze. As you near the carriage house, you can hear the distant roar of a waterfall. The land feels alive. There you are. Come on now, we gotta make this train. I think I made a mistake. Right, let's go. Jack drives you and Kimi back to the train station. The car ride seems a lot shorter this time, maybe because you can see your surroundings. I mean, I know we won't be able to go back, but still. Wait here, I'm gonna check the telegraph machine in the station. You wait in silence. Early morning in the deserted town is so quiet, it nearly makes your ears ring. Did you just hear Jack gasp? Jack's taking quite a long time in there. I'm going to check on him. Whoa, hey, I told you to wait outside. Jack looks agitated. He stuffs a strip of telegraph paper tape into his pockets. What's wrong, Jack? We are going back to the lodge. Bridge is out. Don't know how long. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, any of you folk know someone called Carl? No? Never mind. Why do you ask, Jack? Telegraph in the station for him. It was printed off on the machine after my message, so I cut it and pinned it to the board side. That's how messages get passed on to people in this area. It's a decent system. Well, I'm going to send a message to my superiors. Wait here. What happened to the bridge, Jack? An accident. The train can't get to Crimson. Looks like we're stuck with you for now. Jack looks over at Kimi. Looks like you got your wish, eh? But like I said before, leave the cormorants alone. Kimi flushes but keeps quiet. You stand in tense, awkward silence until Albert reappears in the train station's doorway. I'm ready. Let's be off. The journey back to the lodge is so rushed and bumpy, there are times where you're afraid you'll bounce right out of the automobile. It's far too noisy to even attempt conversation. Albert leans back in his seat, impassive. Kimi, whom you'd come to believe was a kind and quiet sort, looks pretty nervous, and maybe even a little angry. Jack is mostly silent, white-knuckled hands wrapped around the steering wheel. You realize you don't really know any of these people. I can't let myself be distracted. I have a job to do. When I get back to the lodge, I'm going to start my field work. It's been a long morning. I'm going to put the kettle to boil if any of you want some tea. You hear Jack mutter something under his breath about needing to see Evan. After I fetch my field kit and change into my field clothes, I'll be commencing my field work. Please do not disturb me. I'm going out to get a breath of fresh air. Well, I guess I have my work cut out for me. I still wonder what happened with my kit on the train. Well, I certainly can't dwell on that. To obtain samples, I'll need a few basic tools. A geologist's pick, something similarly sharp and strong. A hammer that, when used with the pick, will help me chip off samples of rock. A small shovel to dig into the riverbed. And a streak plate to test the hardness of the minerals I find. Something made of porcelain would do the trick. Game has auto-saved. I think Jack mentioned that cormorants like to nest on cliff faces. That might be a good place to get a sample. I should also check on Albert's fieldwork. Maybe I can learn a few things. Oh, I hope I can finally do a bit of digging, literally. When was this save? That was at the start of the chapter, right? I'm gonna load that autosave, but for that, I'm gonna take a quick look at these doors, see if there's anything. There's nothing in these rooms. He didn't probably miss anything. Okay, now. What does notepad say? Pick, hammer, small shovel, streak plates. Obtain 3 samples from sources outside. Ah, it's so lovely out here. You've never seen such a sight. The lush green land spreads out in all directions, rambling up and down in gentle hills. You can hear a swift river nearby, and bird calls. The air smells fresh and new. We are not gonna look outside just yet. Slurp plates? Yes. Num num. Yeah, are these all the same things that were before? I think so. Big shovel. This shovel may be useful, but it's way too big and heavy for me to carry around. Maybe I can find something smaller that will suit my purposes. Take hammer. Take pick. Open cabinets. Take buckets. The bucket might be used in conjunction with the mop. You require neither. Pick the buckets. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Search cabinets. Search buckets. Close cabinet. Open cabinets. Close cabinets. Open cupboard. Take broom. That's Jack's job. Search wardrobe. Close wardrobe. Nobody here. Check the study. I hear voices. Listen with glass. So, it's a problem. Could things get any worse? Who could have done it? Who would be capable? Donna, burn the tape. Tell no one. Keep an eye out. You got it. You wait a little longer, anxious for more details, straining to hear more of the conversation. What could have Jack learned from the telegraph tape? You are so deep in thought that you fail to hear the footsteps approaching the door. Hey, what do you think you are doing, loitering outside doorways? Git! Sorry! Hide behind tapestry. Okay. What is it? Oh, there's something. Take paper. Take tape. You carefully pick up the telegraph tape. Most of the telegraph tape has been consumed by fire, but you can barely make out some words. Bridge, bomb, sabotage, awaits. Despite your careful handling of telegraph tape, it crumbles into ash. Uh-oh. Look through case. Are these still locked? Search bin. Search fireplace. Ask about telegraph. What? Ask about bridge. Jack told me the bridge got damaged and the train's not running right now. It's a shame. I wonder if they'll bother to fix it. Ask about sabotage. What? I told you, the bridge got damaged. That's all I know. Ask about diamond. Stuff from around here, you mark my words. This whole business is just a waste of everyone's time. Ask about Curio. Ask about Key to Curio. Ask about Key. Hey, Key. Come on. Come on. Good glass. Evan is enjoying a drink before bed. Before bed? It's morning. Take glass. I don't get it. Ask about telegraph. Do you still have the strip of telegraph tape that you received? Nah, I don't have it. What did you do with it? Look, miss, I'm busy. I can't keep track of everything. And what about the other telegram at the train station? Oh yeah, that other telegram for someone named Carl. What did it say? What did it say? I didn't read it. None of my business. But I did catch the word crimson on it, but that's kind of to be expected, seeing as that's where we are. Escobar is kind of okay. Can you have some? If I had any, I would eat all myself, so you probably wouldn't have some. But if I had some more, then probably I still would eat that too. But if I had a lot more, you could have some, yes. Ask about sabotage. Miss, you got anything to tell me? Not at all, just trying to make conversation. Jack stares hard at you, but says no more. Ask about bridge. There's been an accident. Bridge got damaged, so the train's not running. Looks like you're stuck here for a while. Ask about key. What key do you want to know about? Ask about Curio. Mr. Richards is pretty fond of the Curio. It used to belong to his parents. It's got a bunch of silver steins and other heirlooms inside. Ask about Curio key. Mr. Richards says he's lost the key to the Curio. Nessa is after some of the family heirlooms in there, so I don't know if that's true. Why don't they break the Curio cabinet open? Ah, the Curio cabinet is an antique and an heirloom too. I think Nessa's mad she can't hold it back down to the city. Ask about satchel key. Can't say I got much to say about that. Ask about desk. Mr. Richards has got it, of course. Ask about key to my heart. Oh, we could go there later. You should probably search outside. Ask about plan. Ask about sickness. I'm afraid I do not know what my allergies might be. Whatever it is has gotten particularly bad in the past week or so. I do not like garlic, so Jack doesn't serve it to me. But that isn't an allergy, merely a preference. My Evan, he is deathly allergic to nuts. He tells me that frightens me. Whatever would we do if he accidentally ate some up here in Crimson? There'd be no helping him. Even as a small boy, he had this allergy. I'm so grateful his parents kept him safe and healthy. And yet, Nessa brings those Jordan almonds into our home. It's an evil act, isn't it? Give almonds to Margot. Would you like a Jordan almond? No, thank you, mademoiselle. I don't have much of an appetite for sweets nowadays. To these nuts, yes. My Evan, he loves sweet things, but he's allergic to nuts. He's allergic to nuts. Jack is careful not to bring anything with nuts to the lodge. But I think his sister, she brought them. Very inconsiderate of her, don't you think? Those two have never liked each other. When Evan got a bad rash from accidentally touching an almond, Nessa got angry with him. It's a bizarre relationship, one I shall never understand. Ask about sabotage. I do not know who might sabotage a bridge. Why would someone want to do that? Ask about bridge. The bridge got damaged. Oh dear, I hope no one was hurt. Ask about Carl. Carl, I'm afraid I do not know him. Is he a charming friend of yours? Why are you interested? Ah, not at all. Just making inquiries. Ask about... He. Oh, mademoiselle, I wish I knew. Ask about Curia. No one knows about this key, or no one is telling me. Oh! Ooh! Test water. Put hand in water. Drink water! No, I don't want to. It's gonna... She's gonna drink the water in my inventory. Check water. Look water. Look tub. Ornate bathtub is the focal point of the room. Turn water off. It's a waste of water. Oh. What? What? Turn off water.
What?
Chat. Ghosts confirmed. Drain water. Turn water off.
What?
Take plug. Look tub. Take bath. Your pockets aren't big enough to accommodate the bathtub. If only you'd worn your other skirt. I want you to take a bath. Either that isn't... Take shower? This is Margot and Evan's bathroom. If you want to shower, try the upstairs bathroom nearest the stairs. Flush. Search waste bin. Wash hands. Look shower head. Maybe there's something in the drawers now. Take your leave. Search drawer. After searching through all the drawers, you find moth-eaten sacks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Take butts. So what are we gonna do with the wax? Maybe we can melt it, make it into a big piece of wax, and then copy a key or something. An elegant tin of powder. A label reads, absorb your oils and grab your prints. A brush is included for application. Yeah, we could get an impression of a key. There was a key somewhere. But we would need to melt the wax, I think. Make the full piece. Ask about sabotage. As far as I know, you could have bombed the bridge. As far as I know, you could have bombed the bridge. Okay. Ask about bridge. The bridge is out. Crimson continues to deteriorate. Shameful. What I know about that would probably go over your head. I don't think you know anything. Ask about Carl. Carl, who's that? Oh, no one I know. I was wondering if you did. Well, I don't. I went to school with a fellow named Carl back in England. Though I thought he's the one to which you're referring. Shameful display. Did you ever visit Canada? Is he here now? No, neither. How can you be so sure? He died soon after graduation. Oh, pardon me. can we ask about? Ask about allergy. I do not suffer from such afflictions. Evan is allergic to almonds. He found out when he was a boy. A mild reaction, but the doctor told him the next time might not be so mild. It's certainly easy enough to avoid nuts here. We are in the middle of nowhere. So who brought these almonds to the lodge? Well, I did. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Ask about almonds. The ones in the parlor? I brought them here. They are the only really palatable thing here. Evan made such a fuss when he saw them. He's allergic, but it's not like I'm forcing him to eat any. Those Jordan almonds in the parlor are a great snack, aren't they? What can we ask about? Ask about powder. Powder? I don't have oily skin. Fortunately, it's quite dry. I'm sure Margot will have some of that. She paints herself like a hussy. Or are you referring to the filthy soot that Jack allows to accumulate in the fireplace? All right, the suit. I've got a suit on my shoes. Very difficult to clean, let me tell you. Ah, that gives me an idea. It was not here. Take suits. So, we collect some soot, we place it somewhere. I don't know where just yet. But when they step on it, they are gonna leave a shoe print. And we are gonna be able to figure out the size of the prints. And using the shoe sizes that we keep learning, we are gonna be able to who stepped on the suits and who went there. So that's probably gonna be a puzzle, maybe. Fine black powder. If you don't want to sell your lucky loop by using it to examine this, you don't want to sell your lucky loop by using it to examine this. Use suits on powder. Put suits in powder. Be careful to pour the fine black soot into the powder compact. This could come in handy. Or, better yet, we could use it as a fingerprint kit. Like there's a brush. You apply the soot with the brush. Right? Is that how it works? You fill the empty powder compact with some soot from the fireplace. Sure? What do you mean, sure? I think that's a valid way to use fireplace soot. Why not? Roll of zinc oxide at see, we have plaster too. What else do we need? We pour the soot on the fingerprints where there's a fingerprint. Then we put the tape on it. And is that how it works? Use tape on powder. Put tape on powder. Put tape on suit. Apply suit on tape. Close door. Can't open that. We don't have anything we need here, do we? Is there anything different here? Oh, it was already. Okay, let's start exploring outside, I guess. Ask about powder. Sure, sometimes the fireplaces get a bit dirty. Corvus got some soot on his shoe the other day. He wouldn't stop complaining about it. Jack does what he can and it's good enough for me. The game keeps telling me that there's gonna be some sort of relationship between the suit and the shoe. Look up most of Deus Ex, suddenly the term gap gun rears itself. Can we take more? You have enough suit. Put suit on drawer. Can't think of a good reason to that. Me neither. Look, blotter. The green leather blotter has been worn smooth from repeated use over many years. Look under blotter. There's nothing under the blotter yet. Chat. The game is telling me there's gonna be something under the blotter later. Or maybe we have to place something under the blotter.
For eternity!
Take blotter. Take pen. But the pens look so lovely as a set. It would be a shame to separate them. Put suits under blotter. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to explore outside, I'm pretty sure. I'm wasting time. Ask about suits. The fireplaces in the lodge are a bit grimy with soot, yeah. I'm pretty good about keeping the rest of the lodge clean. But there's only so much work I can do. I gotta confess, I've kinda let the fireplaces go. The soot's so powdery, when I try cleaning the fireplace, the stuff gets everywhere. I'm probably gonna have to hire some help with that before winter comes. Put wax in kettle. Melt wax. How would you like to melt the wax? Melt wax in kettle. Melt wax on stove. If you put the wax directly on the stove top to heat, it'll make a huge mess. Jack would be furious. I cannot do that. Can we take a pot? Take pots. Open cupboard. Take pots. They are too bulky. Take pan. Take plates. Ah. I'm sorry, Baka. It seems your sub has run out. Someone will use it for you. Take pots.
I've lotions and potions galore.
If I want to use this, I'll be doing it here in the kitchen. I like Jack's cooking too much to permanently deprive him of his saucepan. Use wax in saucepan. Put wax in saucepan. Putting the hardened candle wax directly into the saucepan wouldn't be a good idea. Jack would not be happy with me if I coated his saucepan with wax. What? With the plaster, maybe? Melt wax in saucepan. Put plaster in wax. Put plaster in pan. See a puddle under the ice. Ah, the ice has melted. Put wax in mug. Drink water. Put wax in mug. Put mug in saucepan. Put saucepan on stove. You place a small saucepan on the hot stove top. The heat from the stove isn't quite enough to heat the wax in the mug in the saucepan. I'll add something else to this arrangement. Put water in saucepan. You pour some of the boiling water from the kettle into the pan. Gradually, the stove heats the water in the pan, which melts the wax that you put in the mug. Congratulations, you have successfully made a double boiler. Take wax. You manage to get the melted wax out of the mug. It cools and crumbles into pieces in your hands. You return the wax pieces to your pocket. So we did it and it didn't help with anything because we don't have anything to do with it just yet. But at least we got that ready. Open icebox. You open it. The ice block has melted a bit. There's no puddle on the floor. Oh dear, I guess the icebox is a bit leaky. Look ice. The ice block has melted a bit, rendering it a bit more transparent. There seems to be something frozen inside. Take ice. As much as you'd like to break the ice, you lack the appropriate tool. We don't have a tool to break it. Look puddle. Ask about puddle. Can't say I got much to say about that. Ask about ice. The icebox has a bit of a leak in the door. It lets a bit of heat in and melting the ice out. During the day, the melt makes a little puddle, but pay that no mind. I'll mop it off when I got time. Ask about wax. So what do we want to make with the wax anyway? Put wax in mug. I got a double boiler. Put almonds in wax. Put nuts, mutts in mug. Almond in mug. I mean, I don't know what's that's gonna accomplish.
I too love butts.
Take mug. Ouch! You gingerly pick up the mug and juggle it from hand to hand until it's cool enough to put in your pocket. The warmth of the mug keeps the wax in its liquid state. Okay. Pressing the wrong buttons. The mug has a beautiful blue glaze. There is hot liquid wax in the bottom of the mug. So we can now pour it anywhere to make something. Maybe. Or maybe we are gonna use it to open icebox. Pour hot wax on ice. Please try to rephrase that. Pour wax on ice. Put wax on ice. Oh dear, I nearly left an empty saucepan on the hot stove. Before you leave the room, you empty the water from the saucepan and return it to its cupboard. So what could we do with the wax? This is the front eastern section of the lodge. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the forest. West of here is the lodge's front door. Open trapdoor. What's this called? Open. Look. This is the east side of the house. There's a door built into the ground, most likely leading to a cellar. You can see a shed and veggie patch east of here. Veggie patch. South of here is the front section of the lodge. North is dense forest. Open cellar door. The most beautiful word in the English language. Pour wax on cellar door. What? Pour wax on cellar door. It doesn't even give me a response. Posh cellar. Ask about cellar door key. Can't say I got much. Ask about cellar. Yeah, the root cellar entrance is outside the kitchen. I keep fruits and veg down there. Stuff I jar and bottle too. I keep it locked from habit more than anything else. When the lodge used to be an inn, theft was more of a concern. Ask about cellar key. Ask about key. Ask about key to cellar. Search seats. Examine seats. Okay. We cannot go to the dance forest. Take veggies. Take new veggies. Look veggies. Jack has a green thumb, and no mistake. There's a garden shed here, as well as a well-tended vegetable patch and a water pump. Bird amenities include a bird bath, bird feeder, and a birdhouse. North is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. East is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. When you look west, you can see the lodge. When you look south, you can see the orchard. Look birdhouse. The birdhouse is mounted on a tree. Search birdhouse. You can see inside the birdhouse from here. Open birdhouse. That doesn't seem to work. Take birdhouse. And potential disturb a bird? Never. Look in birdhouse. Search bird bath. The marble bird bath is full of clean fresh water. Oh, this is the birdhouse. Search birdhouse. Or is it? Bird feeder. Birdhouse. Look bird feeder. The wooden bird feeder sits atop a long pole, probably to keep the squirrels out. Search bird feeder. The feeder contains bird seed. Take bird seed. The birds will enjoy it more than you would, Nancy. I don't care. I want it. Search bird bath. Drink water. Open door. Look. The interior of the shed is clean and well organized. There's a table and a stool. A shelf at the back holds various garden tending tools. A length of rope hangs from a nail on the wall. Take rope. You take the rope. Take shovel. While you believe having this type of tool could be handy for your field work, this one is a bit bulky to be carrying around. There's a trowel there, I think. Can't use trowel. Okay, is it with W? Oh yeah, terrific. Now I can dig the riverbank for specimens. Look. A shelf at the back holds various garden tending tools. Take bucket. Take jar. Search shelf. Examine shelf. Look shelf. The shelves contain all sorts of garden-related miscellany. Plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, spray bottle, watering can, and a lantern. Nothing particularly useful. Are you saying that spray bottle and lantern are not useful? Take spray bottle. Take lantern. Take nail. Take hammer. Take pick. Pick take. What do you have size for all that? I don't think I understand this joke. Look, pump. The blue water pump probably comes in handy for watering the vegetable patch and refilling the bird bath. Pump water. Drink water. Look, mug. Here's hot liquid wax. Okay, still. Herbicides, pesticides, side sounds like size, which is short for a side. Okay. That makes sense. Take hatchets. Don't get any funny ideas, Nancy. Besides, you thought you could pull it out. Take apple. These look like those weird tart apples that hurt my teeth. Good for pies, but not for eating. Take buckets. Take baskets. How bothered would Jack be if he came back to his chore and the basket was missing? This apple orchard looks like it's in the process of being harvested. Ripe red apples hang in the trees and litter the ground beneath them. You see a bushel in a tree stump with an axe buried in it. Take bushel. Search bushel. The bushel is empty. Put apple in bushel. Collect apples. Pick stump. If you can't pull it, how will we bury it? That's true. Give bushel the parrot. Give bushel parrot. You can't give in this game. Cannot give in this game. Look wood. You're not sure what type of wood this is, but you assume it's good wood for smoking. Look. The smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. You can see the orchard to the north, a forest clearing to the west, and the river to the south. Look, wine. Door. You open the smokehouse. I'm gonna say, take salt. The bag of rock salt is folded closed. Open salt. Open salt bag. Take salt. You scoop up a handful of rock salt. Close bag. Take meat. The temptation to take the meat and snack on it constantly is very strong. You overcome it. Why? Take sausage. Open barrel. You certainly can't pry it open with your bare hands, and there's no real need for me to open it. Look. What's that called? Cauldron. Look. An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. Look in pot. Look in pot. The large pot is empty. Topple pot. Take pot. Examine pot. Search pot. Look table. Stained by blood and ash. Take fish. Close door. Look. A roaring waterfall flows speedily up the escarpment. Escarpment? There are mossy rocks by water that look pretty slippery. Far off to the north, you can just make out the smokehouse. Oh, I'd better be careful not to stray too close to the raging river. Oops, I slipped. You should stick to the slow and safe rivers and lakes that you are used to. Look tree. A couple trees are clinging heroically to the side of the escarpment. What's that? Look, log. The rotten log is well on its way to returning to the earth. It's covered in moss and is starting to cave in. Search log. The rotten log is full of moss and gross bugs, and a little metal whistle. Take whistle. You take the duck call from the rotten log.
Then down
Blow,
came the
whistle.
claw.
You put the duck call to your lips and blow. Quack, 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 quack. It wasn't that. Look. There's a jetty here overlooking the rushing river. Cattails line the riverbed, and there's a rotting log lying on its side. A dirt path leads north into the forest, west leads to the bridge, and east to the water. Cormorant. I can't leave yet. Door. Look baskets. Look. The interior of the boathouse smells damp, which is no surprise. Canoes and oars are stored here. Use your tackle box. Open box. You open up the dusty, grimy tackle box. The tackle box is empty except for a hammer. We need the hammer. Take the hammer. Take oar. Open door. Jump into canoe. Take canoe. The river looks very strong, and the canoe is securely moored with a rope, and you've never been in a canoe before. Leave it alone. Okay. Let me take cattails. Take cattails. You'd never pull a cattail. Why not? Close door. Ah. Ask about cormorants. Stunning, aren't they? I feel so fortunate to be seeing this. Ask about key. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Ask about burbs. You can't use burbs. Ask about Nancy. I'm sure, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Ask about... Let me get my screenshot here. Margot. She's so charming and welcoming. I like Margot quite a bit. I haven't seen her today. Perhaps she's not much of an outdoors person. Ask about Albert. He was wandering around nearby. I suppose he's conducting his field work. Ask about Corvus. Ah, he isn't my type of person. Kind of snobby, don't you think? Ask about Nessa. She's not the nicest person I've ever met. She and Mr. Richards don't seem to get along too well. Nathan. I'd love to pick his brain about the local birds. Kimi. I'm thrilled to be observing these cormorants. This is exactly what I wanted. Ask about Evan. I don't really know what to make of him. He's gruff and grumpy, but not exactly me. Ask about Jack. Jack, I hope he doesn't think I use underhanded means to stay at Crimson Lodge longer. Ask about sabotage. Did you sabotage the bridge? Do you think the bridge was sabotaged? Who could have done that? Ask about bridge. You did it, Kimi. You did it to stay and watch the burbs. I wonder if the bridge is badly damaged. How long do you think it'll take for it to be repaired? Ask about suit. Ask about powder. Ask about allergy. I don't know anything about that, Nancy, and I wouldn't want to ask about whiskey. Look. There's a steep cliff here, with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from hidden crevasses. The cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what you assume are double-crested cormorants. They clearly enjoy nesting here. You can see the boathouse east of here. Kimi is here. Look. Suits. Look. Suitcase. Looks like Kimi was so anxious to see the cormorants that she brought her suitcase with her to the cliff. Take suitcase. Please leave my luggage alone. Take rock. You require neither the moss nor the rocks. Sabotage bridge. You bet it was a human and two half ogres. I don't know. You would have to resurrect Arcanum to know for sure. That's a difficult fight, by the way, at the very start of the game. I assume you are talking about that, where Loot bush. The bushes are incredibly dense and impassable. This species is favored in hedge mazes and topiary. Ask about diamonds. Diamonds carry a certain mystique. The aristocracy is mad for them. Ask about books. Your books look so new. I take good care of my things. I never read them. Ask about mineralogy. How do you ask about mineralogy? What's your favorite type? What's your favorite thing about mineralogy? It's a job like any other. Ask about Orient Express. You can't use Orient. Ask about bridge. I was there when Jack told us that the bridge is damaged and the trains aren't running. I know as much as you. Ask about sabotage. I don't know how the bridge got damaged. Why would I know? Ask about tools. Wow, Mr. Respa, there's some field kit you got there. May I borrow a pick from you? Certainly not. You would only damage these fine instruments. I won't be getting the pick this way. I'm sure I can find one for myself. Ask about techniques. Ask about we need a small shovel, a streak plate. A pick and a streak plate. Observe. You reach the western limit of the property. To the north, you can see the carriage house. The roar of rushing water is to the south. East leads deeper into the woods. Watch Albert. Observe Albert. Albert Respa is a stately, well-groomed gentleman in his 50s. His monocle gives him an elegant air. Antwerp sent him as an expert mineralogist to verify the diamond claim in Crimson. You have a hard time imagining him doing field work. AAB monocle. Albert is studiously examining the glacial erratic. He has his kit beside him. AAB monocle. Can't use monocle in this game. Oh no. Stalk Albert? No. Ask about kits. We asked about that. Ask about Margot. She is French Canadian, whatever continental preference she may possess. Ask about Albert. I'm occupied with my work, cannot be disturbed. Ask about Corvus. An intelligent, worldly fellow. Ask about Nessa. Evan's sister, I'm told, handsome woman. Ask about Nathan. He appears to be an associate of Mr. Richards. Ask about Timmy. I saw her outside by the cliffs this morning. Evan. If it was up to him, I'd be nowhere near here. Ask about Jack. He cooks, cleans, and minds his own business. He's my favorite person here. Ask about bribe. You are too curious. Ask about break. Ask about a short break before we continue the game. You can't use short in this game. Okay, chat. I'm sorry, but we cannot use short in this game, so I'm gonna have to take a long break. I'm gonna take a break for 5 months. And I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. We are gonna continue game. I'm gonna run the ads in the meanwhile. So I appreciate your patience with those. I'll be back soon. See you soon. Another chance to take it. Really, game? Really? Okay, we found the cat. Chat, I want you to spam for the cat this one. And for the hamster, This one, okay? When we do it, when we talk to the cat. Wait, not yet. Alright. Meow. Alright, it's time for the hamster. Squeak! No, it's hamster time, it's squeak time.
Hey!
Wow, okay, alright, stop.
If you could just go and talk to the Vadim, maybe they would allow us to restock our water supply.
You know why you cannot deal with problems like this, Katriana? That is because you don't move away from your stop like 2 meters. If you would just, you know, go around, look around, walk around, you would probably solve some problems yourself.
Side for you. For you! For you!
Always at the jump. Can I fall on the first aid kits and get healed? Yes! However, the net result is still, it costs... Yeah, they do, and they are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used, but you know. Uh-oh. What?
Rubber tree.
I never knew this. I never knew this. This is the first time I see it. You know, I doubted my information there. Am I seriously trying to mean like, dude, I have played half of the game with less than 10 health, okay? I need some health to my name. No, wait.
There must be something about this.
Oh, wow, look at him. Look at him climbing.
What's up?
What is this? What is he doing?
He's had enough.
0 experience.
Why have you torn me from my dreams?
He got 0 experience. What? Ooh, I'm going to reload from that. That was terrible, and it was so terrible the game crashed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Oh, okay. So Alt. What is this? What's this? What's happening? Definitely the best implemented system is swimming. Yeah, exactly. So how do you swim? I'll save you. I tried. I tried. I should probably. I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. I thought of 2 more verbs that might work with this guy. I want to, because I remember Nancy saying maybe we could learn some things about his techniques, Albert's techniques. So that's why I was trying observe and stuff like that, but observe seems to be just an alias for Luke. Nothing special. What about watch though? Watch Albert. You can't use watch. Learn from Albert. Can't use. Okay, we can't watch or learn in this game. Luke Rock. You don't see anything noteworthy. Take sample. You have a strong tool to obtain a glacial erratic sample, but now you need a sharp tool to help chip off some of the boulder. Okay. Well, we need the pick. I'm gonna start by exploring from here. Look. This is the front western section of the lodge. To the west, you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. That's the carriage house. Okay. Let's check here. Open door. The large double doors are locked. Open door. Climb ladder. You climb up the ladder. Take hay. Hay is for horses. Look hay. Even a city girl such as yourself can tell those hay bales are old and dusty. It seems there hasn't been much need for them in a long time. Search. Hay. Hey! That achieves little effect. Jump. Hey! Leave those hays alone. Climb. Down. Hey, listen. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Okay. Open door. No. Open stall. Look. It appears that the carriage house was once used as a stable. The stall is empty, but there are some old hay bales being stored on the upper level. North leads to the gazebo, east to the lodge, and south eventually leads to the river. Luke car. It's a Rio touring car. You spend more hours than you'd like in that automobile. You get sore just looking at it. Search car. So you can't do that. Drive car. You don't know how to drive. Steer. Can't use steer. Take wheel. Either that isn't here or you see no need for that. Closed door. Is that a crack? Look crack. Look wall. Look. Carriage house is larger than many homes back in the city. It has a symmetrical roof and 2 entrances. The main entrance is a set of double doors for the automobile. Smaller side door is for people. Oh. North leads to a gazebo. Okay, let's go to the gazebo. Look, gazebo. While you're uncertain whether or not this is a gazebo or a bandstand, you know it's definitely not a pergola. The gazebo has a red roof and is painted bright white. You can imagine it was the site of much entertainment and celebration, but no longer. Attack gazebo. You can't use attack in this game. Invoke the wrath of gazebo. Can't invoke in this game. Oh well. Look search gazebo. Look. There's a huge gazebo here, or maybe it's a bandstand. It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away not to disturb guests in their rooms with sounds of revelry. The lodge is to the east, carriage house to the south. Okay. Look, couch. Look. This is the west side of the house. A cobblestone path leads west to a gazebo. South of here is the front section of the large north dense forests. Search chair. Well, that's all. Look behind you, a three-headed monkey. You can't use three. Oh, but we can use everything else. We can't use three though. Steal, pick. Look, pick. There's no ice pick here. Ah. You may be able to use an ice pick as a pick. So where would we find an ice pick? You could use an ice pick or an ice pick. Well, I guess we have to go into the cellar somehow. Look, cellar door. The cellar door is built into the ground. You surmise it leads to a root cellar of some kinds. Open door. It's locked. I mean, Jack has the key, but we can't seem to be able to ask him about it. Ask cellar. Ask about cellar. Ask for cellar key. Ask about cellar key. Ask about pick. I can't remember where I left it. A shame, because I can't chip off bits of ice for drinks. Ask about plates. You want plates? Those cupboards over the sink, that's where I store the plates. There are some pretty plates in the spare room too, across from the bathroom too. Across from the bathroom. But those are only for decoration. Plates, but for not eating on? What will they think of next? Take plates. Ask about pick. What? Ask about plates. What, like in dinner plates? You want a porcelain plate? They're in the kitchen cupboards. Porcelain plates. Ask about porcelain plates. You want plates? Yes. Open drawer. Take plates. Each plate. Take porcelain plates. In cupboard. Take porcelain plates. In cupboard. Take porcelain plates. You take a plate from the cupboard. I think this plate is porcelain. Maybe I can use it as a streak plate. I should take a look at it and see. There are fine scratches on this plate indicating it's been well used. A white ceramic dinner plate glazed on the surface. Now that I think of it, the unglazed underside of this porcelain plate would make a great streak plate. Streak plates are used for ascertaining a mineral streak color, but any minerals harder than a 6.547 won't make a streak. I can rub samples on the plate to see their color. Your streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5. So all we need is some Lao, chat. All we need is a pick. Take pick. I bet it's in the cellar. Open drawer. Open cabinets. Open cupboard. Open right cabinet. Open right cupboard. Open left cupboard. Cake pick. Open cupboard. Open cabinets. Cake pick. Look cupboard. Search cupboard. Chafing dish, some serving platters. Not again. Look planter. Look plants. Plants have been trimmed to stunning examples of verdant symmetry. Trim plants. Take pick. There's no pick here. Search for pick in all the wrong places. Look bar. Search bar. Pick a pick, any pick. There are no picks though. No picks to pick from. The vase is diagonal miter cuts and is spreading circular fruits. Search cupboard. Inside of the cupboard contains stacks of large brochures. Take figure. Open cabinet. Open cupboard. Open the locker. Open locker. Open drawer. Open drawer. Take pick. Can we melt the ice with some hot water? An ice box. Melt ice. Melt ice. How would you like to melt the ice? Melt ice with hot water. You don't have any hot water to pour on the ice. Yeah, because I have wax in it. Okay, let's try. Take wax. Fill mug with hot water. Is that hot water though? Look mug. No, not that mug. Some water. Heat mug. Putting an empty mug on the stovetop wouldn't accomplish much. What do you mean? It has water in it, right? Take saucepan. Put saucepan on stove. Put mug in saucepan. You are pleased to see that the water in the pan doesn't overflow into the mug. Look mug. You put the blue mug in the saucepan and set it on the stove. Fill saucepan with water. I didn't actually, I did it earlier. Take mug. Look blue mug. There's some water. Well, maybe it will work. Open icebox. Pour hot water on icebox. Pour water on ice. You don't have any hot water? What do you mean? Okay. Drink water. Fill mug with hot water. Drink water. Fill mug with kettle. You fill the blue mug with water from the kettle. Open ice box. Melt ice with blue mug. You pour the water from the mug onto the ice. The huge block of ice seems unaffected by your actions. There isn't enough water in this mug, nor is it hot enough to affect the big block of ice very much. Take saucepan. Open ice box. Melt ice with saucepan. Melt ice with saucepan. What? You partially filled the saucepan with water. Fill saucepan with water. You've already filled. Take kettle. You take the kettle, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine someone just walking away with your kettle. Open ice box. Melt ice with kettle. You eagerly pour some hot water onto the ice block. Aha! Some of the ice has melted away, revealing a wooden handle. Take handle. After a few tugs, you are able to pull the wooden handle from the ice out of the ice block. The rest of the tool is pointy and made of metal. Hooray! It looks like I found an ice pick. Jack must have left the ice pick on top of the ice block, and when the ice melted and refroze, it gradually got swallowed up. Okay. That puzzle should have been easier to solve, I feel. I don't know. Put kettle on stove. Put saucepan on stove. Put mug in pan. Put wax in mug. Take mug. Take saucepan. Put saucepan back. You empty the water from the saucepan into the sink. You dump the water out of the saucepan. You return the saucepan to the cupboard. Okay, we got a nice pick. We got all 4 of the items that we needed. Door. Take sample. Take sample. Do you mind, miss? I'm busy here and cannot be disturbed. Oh, sorry. How can I make Albert leave so I can get a sample of the boulder? How do I usually annoy people? Use whistle. Blow whistle. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. I don't appreciate that. Ask about annoy. Ask about rock. Excuse me. I was curious about your professional interest in this glacial erratic. This rock is granite, which is a type of intrusive igneous rock, but not the appropriate type. Will you please leave me alone? Granite has a high quartz content, whereas diamonds are found in ultra-basic rock that is low in quartz. What will make you stop? Furthermore, granite and diamonds don't even come from the same depths in Earth. Listen, miss. Miss Nancy Maple, Mr. Respa. Yes, Miss Maple, I've had just about enough of your help. I'm returning to the lodge to get out of this sun. When I return to my work, you will not interrupt me. Do I make myself clear? Okay, Mr. Respa. This is not Larry, Jettlers. This is not passionate petty. I should take advantage of Albert's absence and study that fascinating boulder. Okay. Take sample. You chip a sample out of the glacial erratic using the ice pick and hammer. It's essential to make my fieldwork comprehensive and include anything geologically interesting, even if it doesn't apply to my goals. Maybe one day someone will be conducting fieldwork on glacial erratics, in which case my observations would be vital. I still need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge. Use sample on plates. Put sample on plates. Glacial sample. You took it for granted, and indeed it is. Closely examining the glacial sample with the loop, you can definitely conclude that this is granite. The sample has a pheneritic texture. That means the crystals that make up this boulder can be seen by the naked eye. This particular specimen is composed mostly of quartz and some feldspar, which is typical. Use granites on plates. Put granites in plates. Put granites on plates. Use plates on granite. How is that thing used? Your streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5. I can rub. Okay. Rub sample on plates. Please need more. Rub granites on plates. Rubbing that on the streak plate wouldn't reveal much. You just said that's what you do. Rub glacial sample on plate. You rub the sample from the glacial erratic onto the streak plate, but no streak is produced. This sample is granite, which has a Mohs hardness of 6, so I'm not surprised that it didn't make a streak on the plate. I have the boulder sample. I shouldn't delay Albert any further. I'll go have a word with him. Use duck whistle.
Updated my journal.
Blow whistle. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. A duck? Where? Open suitcase. Kimmy could be back at the moment. What if she caught you going through her things? It's probably locked, besides. So we gotta do something with the verbs? But what? Rock salt. Brook cormorants. Double-crested cormorant is distinctively large with a swan-like neck, webbed feet, and bright orange beak. I mean, what are we gonna do in the absence of Kimmy? Feed bird. I don't know what to do. Can we always do this? Blow whistle. I guess it will become more apparent later. Parrot, forgive me. Throw rock at bird. You can't do that. Disturb bird. Look nests. The nests appear to be made of small sticks and lined with grass. Search nests. Climb. Rock. Take rock. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Maybe later. Is there something on the branch there? No. Yes. I mean, if we could get some bird seed, we could try feeding them, but we weren't allowed to. Anyway, we need to go out and find 2 more samples. Ow! Ow! Why did you throw me? You can't leave yet, but what other 2 samples are there? Rock salt? Use rock salt. Rub rock salt on plates. You take a few large crystals of salt and rub them across your streak plate. The salt produces a white streak. I suppose that's to be expected. Though if I were looking for other minerals mixed in with the salt, doing it like this is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Talk to Albert in the kitchen. Talk to Albert. Is there no respite from you? Should I ask him about his kit? Oh, the kit! Right, let's check out the kit. Uh-oh, where did Albert's kit go? Oh no, I have the boulder sample. Oh no! The kit is gone. He's gonna think we took it. Ask about kit. Kit? You mean Albert's kit? I get enough to keep track around here. You all are responsible for your own things. Say, Mr. Raspa, may I borrow a tool or two from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them. Certainly not. I've had enough of a break. I'm returning back to work now. Albert abruptly turns on his heel and makes for the door. Albert is gone for a while. You are about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps once more. My field kit's gone. Did you do this, Jack? No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be a bear carried it off. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. I don't think Mr. Richards cares much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. Can't. Car's broken. Darndest thing, I put it in the carriage house and a part broke right off. I haven't got a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts, only he's not around, you know. So please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of our northern hospitality. Albert glares, but says nothing. So they took his kit so he couldn't do the work. They don't want him to find diamonds here because they don't want this place to be interesting to other people. If diamond is officially found, many people will show interest, and they want to keep the house for themselves and possibly even find the diamond for themselves. So they don't want the work to be done. Ask about kits. What's that, medicine? Why do you need medicine? Are you ill? There are some tonics and things in the medicine cabinet in the pink bathroom. What do you mean? I asked about kits. Ask about bribe. Can't say I got much to say about that. Ask about Albert. Ask about diamonds. Ask about bribe. What? Ask about kits. What? Ask about Albert. Ah. Okay. Ask about kit. You are too curious. Ask about bribe. You are too curious. Ask about diamond. Diamonds carry a certain mystique. Ask about Jack. Open medicine. Open medicine cabinet. Medicine cabinet. What? Open mirror? Open mirror. Oh, it was it upstairs? Was it the upstairs one? Storage cupboard. I'm going to leave every cabinet and drawer open. I want to see if the game closes them. If the game closes any of them, but not all of them, it may mean that something changed in there. Actually, do they get closed if I... No, they stay open, okay. These are already all open. These are all open as well. Okay, these are all open. Ask about bribe. Ask about kits. Do I look like a doctor to you? Why are you asking me about these things? Why would you ask me about that? I'm a lawyer by profession, not a doctor. Ask about diamond. Diamonds are lovely gems, highly desirable, especially in Europe. A diamond mine would be a major boon. Diamonds have no inherent worth, but are priced as the market demands, and there is high demand among the wealthy. Are we allowed to open all these? Open. Are there drawers here? Open desk. These are all locked. This was locked, right? She doesn't let us open these. Ask about kits. Margot Furrows her brow. I'm sorry, Miss Maple. Us women, sometimes I feel like we are more prone to ailments than the men, no? There's no doctor in Crimson anymore. If you're in need of aid, you should hasten home. The Big City is much better equipped. Ask about bribe. Ask about diamond. Diamonds are the finest of jewels, fit for royalty. Are these something you can open? Are those trunks? Chest of drawers holds Margot's delicates. Negligees, brassiers. You stop looking through the drawers and close them. Your face slightly flushed. You close the drawers. This chest of drawers holds Margot's blouses. There are 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. You close the drawers. Why do they think I'm talking about a doctor's kit when I ask about a kit? Oh. Search drawer. The curio drawer is stuffed with old brochures, back from when the lodge was still being run as an inn. I thought that was locked, but this curio itself is locked, not the drawer. Open. Stand. The current political climate of Middle-earth. Look. Mantle. Ask about Paul. Ask about Loom. You can't use Loom in this game. Aww. We can do it in chat though. Right? That should work. Open mirror. Take medicine. They're all expired. We never knew about that comment. It's been there for a little while. A few months now. Why is that there? Why is anything we have here? Does this make less sense than all the other stuff we have? Ask about medicine. Oh, are you ailing, Miss Maple? The medicine cabinet in the pink bathroom at the end of the hall has some remedies. Though those ones were stocked by for the guests when the lodge was operating as an inn, so they might be a bit old. Why? The real question is why not? Do I look like a doctor to you? So we need 2 more samples. One might be the salts, although we probably have to sift through the salt somehow. I'm not sure how. And the 3rd sample, I absolutely have no idea where it might be. You are too curious. Various tonics and pills in the medicine cabinet in the pink bathroom if you are feeling poorly. That stuff's probably really old by now, so use at your own risk. I don't think I will use it. I don't know, never asked. I don't know. Let's go out again, look again. There are lots of locked places, but we maybe don't need to have access to them right now, so I'm not really bothered that we cannot open those. But 2 samples we need to find right now. It's our next objective. And maybe the... Oh, wait! I get it! Okay. 2 things that I thought we weren't figuring out might actually be related. It must be. You don't? You will. You will. Blow the man down. Blow whistle. You put your duck call to your lips. Take sample. Take sample. You chip a sample out of the cliff using the ice pick and the hammer. Hooray! Looks like I've obtained a good cliff sample. I still need to collect one more sample from outside the lodge. Rub cliff sample on plates. Because the specimens are embedded into the cliff sample, it's a bit too awkward to rub against the streak plate. That's okay, it's still a nice sample and a good piece of fieldwork. So we need some boulder or rock to use as a sample. Maybe it's not the salt. Let's pay more attention to the scenes. Maybe the mossy rocks here. Take sample. This part of the riverbank looks slippery and dangerous. I should look elsewhere. I could technically use this line on every scene, see where she takes a sample. Okay, you dig a lump of dirt out of the riverbank. You are surprised at how deep you have to dig before you find minerals of any kind. You take advantage of the handy-dandy river and wash the dirt away from your sample. Wonderful, looks like I've obtained a good sample from the riverbank. I've nearly finished my work for today, but I really ought to rub the samples on my streak plate. Rub river sample on plate. Before I rub the river samples on the streak plate, I ought to conduct a quick visual inspection first. I've nearly finished my work. Okay. At first glance, it's clear that the cliff sample is igneous rock. This is consistent with what you'd expect for an area known for garnets. The cliff sample boasts a variety of fine specimens, is packed with red and white stones. My, I can see why this area was so good for garnet mining. On closer inspection, you can see that the cliff sample is coarse-grained, leading you to conclude it is an intrusive igneous rock. Diamond is an intrusive igneous rock, meaning they form below the Earth's surface when they had time to form into larger crystals. It's possible that this area could be geologically suitable for diamonds. A visual inspection of the river sample helps you separate the rocks from the possible minerals. Rocks are a combination of more than one mineral, so it's easy for me to remove those from the sample by visual inspection. I've also removed the red stones from the sample, as those are clearly garnets and not the subject of this fieldwork. There! Now I can analyze the sample using other methods. Closely examining the river sample with the loupe, you can see some of the specimens have tiny arcing scratches and a pitted frosted surface. Some of this is river glass, so I can eliminate those specimens from the sample. River glass and sea glass are bits of glass that has been tumbled with water and stones for years. It can sometimes look like minerals. Okay. Use river sample. I'm gonna try the cliff sample on plate again. Rub cliff sample on plate. Because specimens are embedded into the cliff sample, it's a bit too awkward rubbing a stick. Define specimens. How do we do that? Use break cliff sample with pick. Remove sample from cliff sample. I don't know. Rub river sample on plate. You rub the specimens from the river sample on the streak plates. One of the specimens produces a white streak. The streak plate probably has a Mohs hardness of about 6.5, so this specimen is softer than that. Since diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, I can conclude that this part of the specimen is not a diamond. The remaining specimens from the river sample don't make any streaks on the streak plate. When a specimen doesn't make a streak, this is sometimes called a colorless streak. The streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5 to 7. This means the minerals in this specimen are harder than that. Garnets can have a hardness of up to 7.5 and diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, so they wouldn't make a streak. I wonder if Albert will let me borrow one of his Mohs hardness picks so I can test the remaining bits on my river specimen. Wonderful, I'm satisfied with my fieldwork and analysis for today. My is getting late, but I'm pleased with my work today. Your stomach rumbles, it's dinner time. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat. Go to dining room. Ask Albert about kids. Let's say. This salt has got to be something later. Open bag. Search bag. Examine salts. As expected, the rock salt is composed of irregularly shaped crystals, but are generally cubic in shape. They are whitish to colorless. Some of the crystals appear irregularly shaped, more octahedral than cubic, but salt is fairly brittle and is water soluble, so they can be just about any shape. Examine salt. This is what I did, right? Search salts. What if there are diamonds hidden in this bag? Who knows? Pour water on salt. Open barrel. I don't have water, right? Okay. Let's get some food. Wow, I certainly worked up an appetite. Jack has prepared a delicious dinner of salted pork and buttered parsnips. Margot hasn't come down for dinner. Evan says she's not feeling well. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. So, Albert, I hear your field kit has gone missing. Too bad. I think so. Maybe not, but it's not too important. Albert narrows his eyes. Mr. Richards, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. See, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Canada might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling all this could get forgotten about. Well, I won't have my possessions stolen. Surely the lodge has a way to secure valuables. Yeah, sure. There are 2 trunks in the upstairs closet. Jack's got keys. I've only got a key for the blue trunk. You can lock up your stuff in there. That will have to do. And if something goes missing, there will be no mistaking who's to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? Jack and I have looked at the automobile. I don't have the part with me, but I will bring it next time I visit. I suppose that will have to do? I don't care, one way or the other. Everyone seems to be eager to escape the dinner table. Phew, these dinners are pretty tense. You follow Jack into the kitchen and help him with the dishes. Gee, thanks, miss. Oh, can you do me another favor? Take this bowl of broth to Margot. She's still not feeling well. She's in her boudoir. She says being surrounded by beautiful things makes her feel better. Sure thing, Jack. Game has autosaved. Ask about garlic. Sure, I grow garlic. I love the stuff. Margot and Mr. Richards don't eat it, though. Just find more for me. Ask about almond. Oh yeah, Nessa brought some Jordan almonds into the lodge and put them in a bowl in the parlor. She knows Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. Ever since they were kids, pretty inconsiderate if you ask me. Press shift to sprint, not in this one. Ask about Margot. Go. Margot's a real homebody. At this time of night, she is usually in her boudoir or the ensuite bathroom beside it. She likes a warm bath now and again. Ask about trunk key. Can't say I got much to say about that. Ask for cellar key. Ask for trunk key. Ask for blue trunk key. Ask about blue trunk. Ask about trunk. Ask about mango. I hear voices near. Listen. It's a myth that cormorants hunt fish that are prized by fishermen. Unfortunately, the birds have been subject to many attempted exterminations. This colony suffered when Crimson was a garnet mining town, but it's recovered since. The nesting colony on the cliffs to the southwest of the lodge is the only intact example for many kilometers. I'm so relieved to hear that the colony survived. Nature is so resilient. It is, to a point. But should the government return and claim this land for its so-called precious stones? The entire nesting colony will be at risk. This cannot be allowed to happen. Oh dear. Nathan and Kimmy continue to chat about cormorants and other birds. You find yourself starting to nod off. Ask about cormorants. Oh, Nancy, the nesting colony of cormorants was a sight to see. I suppose being stuck here has its benefits. It really does, you know. They don't prey on the same fish that fishermen seek. That's a misconception. Ask about bribe. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Ask about trunk. Ask about curio. Such graceful lines. It's a lovely piece of furniture, isn't it? There are some wonderful silver stains inside the curio too. That piece of furniture belonged to Evan's parents. I believe it was brought from England, as the wood is not from around here. He asked about. Ask about trunk. Ask about key. Ask about cellar. Ask about automobile. That was a loud and bumpy ride. I don't look forward to riding in it again. Evan gave me his father's automobile when it started needing constant maintenance. It had become a hassle for him to call on me to fix it at the lodge, so he said I could have it. It worked out for both of us. I got to own an automobile, which is a rarity up here, and Evan made room for it in his carriage house for a new one. Ask about government. Ask about diamonds. Geology is not my area of interest. Yours are much more interesting to me. I have my doubts that it was truly found on this land, and even if it was, who's to say that there is enough to mine? It would be like the garnets all over again. So this guy does have a reason to not have the news of diamonds spread. A very different reason than Richard, but a reason nonetheless. He doesn't want the nature to be disturbed and the government to come back and open up the mines. That may be why they are working together to kind of cover the thing up. Something like that. Ask about Margot. Margot is very warm and friendly. I like her. She met Evan in Crimson. Ask about Crimson. Crimson was where we disembarked the train. It's pretty far from the lodge, isn't it? Luckily, Jack was there picking up Mr. Respa, or we would have been stranded. Not much more than the train station and the bridge, at least these days. Crimson was a thriving mining town, but no longer. The garnets in the mine weren't gem quality, only good enough to be ground up for industrial use. When that business went away, so did the settlers. Ask about lodge. Isn't it splendid? Evan's father built this lodge. At the time, the government had bought a large swath of land from us for a pittance. Not that they had much choice in the matter. The government had surveyed the land and believed there was enough garnet to mine from the earth and built a huge industrial town to extract it. Over time, the government bought more and more land and built Crimson and the train station. But eventually more settlers left, as there wasn't as much garnet as everyone was expecting. The Richards family is the last of the settlers to remain. Their land contains valuable riverside property, not to mention a lake that is rich with fish. Oh, ads are here. Okay, let's save. And we'll continue after the ads. See you in a few minutes, chat. Do we have boosts? No, we don't have boosts. Okay. Maybe I should have made a list of topics that I could ask people about. That could have been useful. How much progress have you made? I mean, we made some good progress, but I don't know how long the game is. Or how much there is left. You got an ad? I'm sorry to hear that, Becca. My apologies. I don't know where this story will lead to. I feel like there's gonna be some kind of murder or something. Either something will happen to Margot or something will happen to Evan. So far, things are kind of slow, but I think that will change. I don't know how many chapters there are, but I think we are close to chapter 3 now. We will probably get to chapter 3 very soon. Because I think each chapter is a day. At least it was like that. So far. And this day is about to end. I wonder when we are going to need to hide behind the tapestry. I still feel like we missed something in day 1. Hey! What
an idea!
Drummer.
A sub by Bacasilisk. Incredible.
Drummer, thanks for gifting us up to Baka. Saving him from the terrible ads. Now we can use the sounds, Baka. Enjoy the benefits. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Greatly appreciated. Did I want to ask anything else to these people? Ask about medicine. Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. I haven't packed any medicine. I'm sorry if you are feeling unwell. Jack should know where the remedies are stored. Ask about kits. It was a long journey. I was asleep sometimes, and there were plenty of people moving about. I don't get involved in Margot's business. So everyone responds differently when you say kits. Most people think about something related to Margot or something related to medicine. Kimmy seems to think we are asking about our luggage that was lost. I don't know. Ask about Margot kits. Is that gonna be a thing? Maybe ask about Albert's kits. Maybe if I specify like Albert kits. Oh, right behind tapestry. Start to slip behind the tapestry. Are you cold or something, girl? Oh, not at all, Mr. Richards. So come out from behind there. You are giving me the creeps. Ah, sorry. That didn't really work, did it? Ask about Margot Kit. What? Ask about Albert Kit. What? Ask about Kit. What? Ask about what? What? You can't use what? But he uses. Ask about bribe. What? Ask about cormorants. Flocks of cormorants in these parts. They like the fish in the lake. So do I. Ask about salt. What? Ask about garnet.
What in the name?
Pa came here for the garnets, but unlike most, he stayed back even when the mines closed. It's a hard mineral, comes in a bunch of different colors, mostly deep red here, sometimes colorless. Colorless garnets could easily be mistaken for diamonds, but any expert would be able to tell the difference. Garnets may be hard, but they aren't as hard as diamonds. That's right, garnets can come in rainbow of colors. I read that garnets in crimson were pyrope garnets, which are deep red. Duco garnets are also colorless ones. Savarine is green, Hassanite is orange. Ask about medicine. I don't know, never asked. Ask about Margot. She's my gal. Ask about almond. Ask about garlic. Yuck! I don't like garlic at all. Neither does Margot. Jack grows it for himself. Why is garlic a big deal? Ask about garlic. I quite like garlic. It's very nutritious. Jack hasn't served us anything with garlic in it, though. I can take or leave garlic. Depends on how it's cooked. Am I stumbling upon keywords before they become a thing? Maybe I am. I mean, not necessarily stumbling upon. They are being mentioned, but they are not really being a thing. Stop trying to sequence break the game, but that's what I do best. Remember playing Discworld mod? You had macros for most stuff. Game shortcut prompts are starting to look like that. What is Discworld mod? Never heard of that. I mean, I know what the mod is. Multi-user dungeon. Some of the older MMORPGs in quotes back in the days of BBSs and stuff. So was there a Discworld themed one that you played on? Ask about garlic. Don't care at all about that. Ask about garnets. Garnets brought our family to these parts, but the garnet veins weren't nearly as rich as everyone thought. And the garnets weren't even the valuable gem type, just tons of great red sand used for sandpaper and who knows what else. The mining work left, but our family didn't. It's rather advanced mod on Tinder Pratchett's Discworld world. So, is it something that goes on? Ask about medicine. Ask about Albert's kit. Knock door. Knock door. Pratchett knew about us, never answered, so he could say he never drew any inspiration. A Rihanna play. What? What? Rihanna played? Beyond 11 years, site is still up. Wow. Very interesting. Ask about Albert's kits. Ask about garlic. Ask about allergy. Steaming bowl of wholesome broth. Steam from the broth fogs up to your loop. You can't really examine it more closely. Smell broth. Broth smells rich and savory. Taste broth. This broth is from Margot. I wouldn't dream of it. What if there's garlic in it? Say. Put salt in broth. Put nuts in broth. What was that called? Almonds. Put almonds in broth. Ask about blue trunk. Ask about key. Steal key. Aid in broth. Disgusting. You broth. Who would you like to give that to? Mickey Mouse. You broth to Margot. Margot, Jack made some broth for you.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Oh, he's so wonderful. Please set it down on this table. Ask about broth. That smells delicious. Ask about garlic. Hey, broth. Ask about garnets. Everyone tells me the pretty pebbles in the riverbed are garnets. There are little red ones and clear ones. They are very tiny. The different colors are caused by mineral impurities. Ask about salt. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. You don't know salt? Ask about car. Ask about bribe. Is that all? We give her the broth? Nothing else? Ask about Jack. Ask about affair. You can't use affair in this game. Why try and have trouble with this phone bill? No, I don't know why. I don't. His roaming tax. Oh, that's horrible. It's horrible. It's a good Christian game. You can't use an affair. Take perfume. You are not really a perfume girl. Taste broth. Good broth. There's gonna be something about this broth. Maybe there's poison in the broth. Warn about broth. Don't eat the yellow broth. Okay, do whatever you want. Oh. Oh, hello, Nessa. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they are talking about. Listen with glass. With the help of the... Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water up to you. And I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch. I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed, especially for women who have lived particularly roughly. Such as yourself. What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there's no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business up in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you, though they did try. There were wanted posters pasted pasted as far as south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evanor and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell. Ha! The things I've seen, the things I've done. You don't frighten me, you old hag. You will get nothing, do you hear me? I will make sure of that. Skagway was lawless because people looked the other way, but up here, there is no one to see what could happen. Watch out. I figured as much. Silly little gold digger, you watch out. Skagway. Look, water. It's Margot's drinking glass. It's spotless and shiny. Kick water. Don't drink the water. Drink water? Wait, let's see. Ask about Skagway. Margot narrows her eyes and hesitates before she speaks. I may not have been entirely honest about Skagway in the past, but it's a dangerous place. Take my word for it. I will not speak more of it. Luke. The boudoir transports you to Fin de Siècle. I probably pronounced that wrong. Fin de Siècle? I don't know. Is shiny opulent. Well, let's learn. Google Translate. Fin de...
Fin de siècle.
Fin de siècle?
Fin de siècle.
Siècle? Finally is not pronounced.
Fin de siècle.
Fin de siècle. Okay. So Al is not pronounced? I don't know. Google Translate doesn't really pronounce Al. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every moment stirs your currents. We read this before. You say Al, but not very loudly. Fin de siècle. 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 Okay. I'm not gonna learn French anyway. Not this way anyway. Is that a sandwich? Look sandwich. Look broth. The bowl of broth has been spilled. Thankfully, it hasn't dripped onto the
I
luxurious
really need to learn
carpet.
English one of these days.
Take bowl. You clean up the spill and decide to take the empty bowl back downstairs for Jack to wash. Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. I don't have much of an appetite right now anyway. This water is enough for me. Don't drink the water. It probably has something in it. Take water. Mademoiselle, please leave that where it is. I'm not feeling well and I'd like to have some water nearby. But what if it's poison? You know who brought it to you. Ask about past. Ask about past. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew my past. I don't know. I don't know my past. The bowl is empty and needs to be washed. I should take this back down to Jack. What if it's poisson? Then it would swim. You ball to Jack. You hand the empty bowl back to Jack. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what, I'll brew you a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory. Gee, thanks. You head into the conservatory. Nathan and Kimi are still talking about birds. You had no idea anyone could be so keen about the topic. Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers he grew himself. Combination of the warm tea, the comfy couch, and the slightly boring conversation lull you to sleep. Zzz. You happily doze on the couch until you are awoken by a commotion upstairs. You head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. You rush into the room to find Nessa and Evan standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation. Oh dear. Oh, hi Nancy. Someone stole my ruby brooch. I demand you recover my brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. There are so many suspicious people milling about. You mean besides you? Nathan, for one. It's obvious that he's hanging around just waiting for you to die, so that he can finally get his hands on all of this. And then there's Margot. Enough! It's clear that Evan is at his limit. His eyes flash with anger momentarily, but it fades just as quickly. He grimaces, shrugs, then looks away. I got my hands full as it is. Curio smashed too. Bunch of stuff's gone. What? Some of that's mine. Someone's robbing me blind. How dare you? You probably misplaced your brooch. As for the curio, I bet you smashed it yourself because I told you I lost the curio key and it was locked up tight. I know you are here to get what you think you're owed any way you can, so don't expect any of my help. Sputter. I'm done with this. Keep your voice down, why don't ya? Margot's resting. I'm gonna go check on her. Don't get me involved. I should take a closer look at the jewelry box. And I should also examine the curio cabinet in the room I'm sharing with Kimi. Oh, I remember reading a mystery novel where fingerprints help solve a crime. Game is autosave. Chapter 3, Investigations. Private investigations. This box is definitely empty. You wonder who could have done this. Use suits on jewelry kits. Put suits on kits. I'm all set to ask people for their fingerprints. And to reveal fingerprints on smooth surfaces. And to lift those fingerprints with the sticky white tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this. Lifts fingerprints of kits. Lifts fingerprints from jewelry box. You haven't revealed.
Some tapper is taking
Where
whatever
do I
he
go
pleases.
for that breeding request? Who do I talk to?
Put tape on jewelry box. Put suit on jewelry box. Aha! The suit reveals a fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. Use tape on fingerprints. Put tape on fingerprints. You tear off a piece of tape and press it onto the powdered fingerprints. You carefully mark the back of this fingerprint as evidence taken from Nessa's jewelry box. Congratulations, you've obtained the fingerprints. Type compare fingerprints to check which fingerprints you have yet to obtain. Ask for fingerprints. Nessa, can I take your fingerprints? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals. I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. Son of a true RPG player, poses a warrior, live as a thief. Exactly. If a box is empty, it means Mitchell has been there. True. True. Exactly. Private investigations for breeding requests. You carefully brush some soot onto Nessa's finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Nessa makes a face while you do this, but says nothing. You obtained a lovely clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. Compare fingerprints. I need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone in the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. The curio cabinet would probably benefit from closer inspection. I haven't seen Corvus around. He may be in this room. Margot is resting. I wonder how I can get her fingerprint without bothering her. With the glass, of course. Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. Kimmy's still downstairs in the conservatory, I think. Last I saw Nathan, he was downstairs in the conservatory talking to Kimmy. Albert's probably working in his room. I wonder where Mr. Richards is. Okay, we just gotta visit every room again. Ask for fingerprints. There have been thefts? I'm not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you'll recall. No one helped me with that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. Use suit on glass. Put suit on glass. The suit slips off the smooth surface of the drinking glass. I suppose Albert hasn't touched his drinking glass yet. Put suit on trunk. Apply suit on bed. Apply suit on book. What might have his fingerprints? Are you going to bed, Thason? Is that what you're saying? If that's what you're saying, then I hope you have a good sleep. Soon, okay. Ask for fingerprints. Mr. Shaw, would you mind providing me with your fingerprints? It seems Nessa's brooch has gone missing and the curio cabinet has been burgled. Can't you see I'm busy? I can't have you soiling my fingers. I'm having enough trouble keeping my hands clean with this leaky pen as it is. Use suit on pen. Put suit on pen. Take pen. Get pen. Ask for pen. Put suit on satchel. Put suit on glass. You apply some of the powdery soot to the drinking glass and jug. These are clean, no fingerprints. Put suit on suitcase. Suit on luggage. Look, waste bin. The waste paper basket is a grey metal receptacle similar to others around the lodge. It's not filled with ink-splattered paper, doubtless byproducts of Corvus's work. Take paper. You find a particularly clear fingerprint specimen, neatly tear it out, and take it with you. Aha, you got Corvus's fingerprints. Okay. Put suit on suitcase. Put suit on glass. Huh, powdering Margot's drink's glass reveals a fingerprint. Open drawer. Vanity drawers are locked. Oh dear. Your eyes are
I
immediately
hate
drawn
these
to the
urges.
smashed
I
glass
want to
front of
kill.
the
I
curio
want
cabinet.
blood.
Jagged shards, little drug. Clean shards. Take shard. Put suits on. Shard. Put suits on curio. Aha! Powdering the surface of the curio cabinet glass reveals a fingerprint. Loop curio. Uh-oh, the silver stains are missing. Aha, you see a fingerprint on the glass. I know. I just revealed it. maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll just take the finger. Why not? Why not? Hey Nancy, want to play some billiards or help me take my mind off things? Sure. Then I can take your fingerprint from the cue or the balls, right? Careful you don't scratch. Scratch what? The balls. If you scratch the cue ball, that's the white ball. It means you hit that one into one of the pockets. And I don't want to do that? Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers. Take cue. I mean, we should first take off the triangle from the balls there. That's the spirit, Nancy. Come and hit a few balls with me. Take triangle. Okay. Hit ball with cue. Hit cue ball with cue. Hit ball. So, how about you get us started? Okay, he takes the triangle out. Oh. Sure. Terrible. Terrible. Oh, wow. You know what? How about you just practice a bit? I'll give you some pointers. Practice. Practice. Hit balls. Try to follow through more. I gotcha. Don't grip the cue so tight. Okay, I'll try. I mean, try not to. I really think I'm getting better. Sure thing, Nancy. How about I rack the balls again so you can try it from the top? Gee, thanks, Mr. Richards. Uranium stick, yes. Oh, I had forgotten about that. We used to go play a lot of billiards with Drummer some years ago. And you may know of this long stick where you place the cue stick on top of it. You know, hold the stick down on the table and then you just use that as a support to reach the longer places of the table. We didn't know what it was called, so we made up a name for it ourselves. We called it the uranium stick. For years. We called it a uranium stick for years. Is it called a bridge? No, it's called a uranium stick. Shoot balls. Try to follow through more. I gotcha. Shoot balls. Shoot balls. Don't grip the cue so tight. QQ to reach Evan. Oh, thanks, Nancy. Take ball. Oh, scratch ball. I'll rack the balls again. Give me a second, Nancy. Thanks, Mr. Richards. You'll let the billiards world know. Yes. I'll get the cue ball. Thanks, Nancy. You pick up the cue ball, careful not to disturb its surface too much. Practice makes perfect, eh? Sure thing, Mr. Richards. Okay, oh, I'll get the cue ball. Thanks, Nancy. You pick up the cue ball, careful not to disturb its surface too much. Take cue ball to Evan. Put suits on cue ball. Aha! Powdering the cue ball reveals a fingerprint. The fingerprint is nice and clear. Fantastic work. Did Evan touch the ball? Scratch balls? Teehee? This is not Larry. Larry will be on your channel soon. But not here. Ask about pendants. Yeah, I gave Margot that necklace. What about it? The gem is white garnet. Aren't those rare? Missy, this place used to be a garnet mine. Common as dirt. I see. Ask about ruby necklace. What? Ask about ruby. Nessa's ruby brooch was taken out of her jewelry box. She's shouting and pointing fingers. She hasn't changed one bit. I don't know what's going on around here. I'm staying out of it. It wouldn't do for me to walk around with a pool cue. You will never have Nancy scratch your balls. Yeah. Probably not. Probably not. I'm certainly not walking out of here with the cue ball in my pocket. Before returning the cue ball to the billiard table, you wipe the sooty cue ball clean using a fold in your skirt. I take to soil the base. Okay, we got that. Ask for fingerprints. Nessa's ruby brooch has gone missing and a curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful. There have been thefts? That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if that helps. Thanks so much, Nathan. Nathan patiently waits while you brush the soot onto his finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on the top. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's finger reveals a clear fingerprint. Much appreciated. Good luck. Kimmy, someone stole a brooch from Nessa's jewelry box, and the curio cabinet in our room has been broken into. Could I get a fingerprint impression from you to help my investigation in case you stole it? Ah, I'm sorry, Nancy, but I don't want to get involved. Put suits on Kettle. Put suits on mug. Well, that's a good idea. You don't currently have Kimmy's mug. Take mug. Pardon me, Nancy. I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. Drink mug. Switch mugs. Take mug. What could we do? Take. That's not a kettle. Take pots. Wait, what's that? Look. Look table. No, a teapot. Take teapot. Kimmy probably wouldn't like it if I took the teapot. Besides, stoneware is heavy. It's full of tea, making it even heavier. I just need to refill her mug at the appropriate time. Refill mug. You need to get Kimmy's mug before you can refill it. Look, mug. Kimmy's mug is about 1/3 full of hot tea. Like hot Kimmy. Look mug. Am I supposed to wait for her to finish it? 1/3 full. Wait until mug is empty. Wait mug. Wait drink. Look mug. Still 1/3. Does it ask about tea? May I refresh your cup of tea, Kimmy? No thanks, Nancy. My tea is still nice and hot. I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. So we need to maybe add cold water on it. I don't know. Okay. Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for that tea. It was lovely and so relaxing that I nodded off on the couch for a bit. Glad you enjoyed it. Jack is spooning jam into raw cookies on a tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are now cooling. That's about it for the jam. I'm making up some thumbprint cookies. They are Margot's favorite. Thumbprint cookies? I'm hoping to get some food in her. She's not feeling well and doesn't have much of an appetite. Thought I had more jars of raspberry jam though. Mr. Richards loves these cookies too. He'll put a bunch of them in his pockets to snack on later. It makes doing his laundry a bit more challenging, but I guess I'll take it as a compliment. Take cookie. Which would you like to take? One of the baked cookies or the raw cookie? Take raw cookie. Jack, is it okay if I take this raw cookie, the one without any jam? Go right ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's kind of a dud. Take cooked cookie. You take a freshly baked thumbprint cookie from the tray. Look cookie. Thumbprint cookie looks delicious. It's filled with red raspberry jam. What is a thumbprint cookie? This raw cookie has a void where the raspberry jam ought to be. We can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in this hot fresh dough. Oh, we got his thumbprint this way. I wonder if there's a way for me to get Jack's thumbprint out of this. I need to find something that can make a real impression. Oh, the wax! Thumbprint cookie looks delicious. It's filled with red raspberry jam. Yes, Jack's thumbprint is visible in the hollow of the raw cookie, but it's difficult to compare to other fingerprints in its current state. I need to figure out a way to extract Jack's fingerprint. The raw cookie is far too fragile and hard to see right now. True to their names, the thumbprint cookies do have Jack's thumbprint imprinted into them. Jack's thumbprint forms the jam reservoir. Too bad it's not really a good sample for comparison, okay? Use wax on raw cookie. Put wax on raw cookie. You carefully pour the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. Wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so that it sets up nice and hard. Chill the wax. How would you like to chill the cookie? Fill mug with water. No, not kettle water. Drink water. Drink water. Fill mug with water. Chill cookie with water. Chill cookie with mug. The raw cookie is now filled with liquid melted wax. I need to chill this wax. It's nice and hard. Okay. Open icebox. Put cookie in icebox. You put the wax-filled thumbprint cookie into the icebox. You close it. You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. That should just about do it. You remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. You close it. Turn Terrific. The wax is rock hard, and the raw cookie dough has hardened too. Now, to get the wax out of the cookie. Melted wax has cooled and solidified. Ah, now I must release the wax cast from this raw cookie. Use pick on cookie. Break cookie with pick. You carefully use your improvised field tools to break apart the chilled cookie dough. And would you look at that? A perfect wax impression of Jack's fingerprints. Use suits on Jack's fingerprints. Nah, I want to use the word use. Come on. Put suits on Jack's fingerprints. Examine Jack's fingerprints. It's a fantastic wax cast of Jack's thumbprint. You swell with pride. So did we get it? Was that enough? Jack's prints, okay. Hear that, Jack? I tricked you into giving me a fingerprint, exactly. Compare fingerprints, but we are still missing, at the very least, Albert and Corvus. No, we took Corvus. Let's see. We got Jack, Nathan, Corvus, Nessa. Jack, Nathan, Corvus, Nessa. We also got Margot. Why is it not written? Jack, Nathan, Corvus, Nessa. I'm certain we got Margot. We didn't get Albert. We didn't get Kimmy. And we also got Evan. Did I not get those? Okay, Becca. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Complete set. Margot is resting. So I didn't get Evans and Margot's. Take cue ball. Hey, not touching the balls unless they're in the pockets. Okay. Scratch ball. Take cue. I guess I wasn't able to get the print. Scratch ball. No, but we need him to touch it, right? Okay, okay. Oh, okay. He says, let me grab that. Cool, that works. So he grabbed it. Why don't you try again? Scratch ball. I'll get the cue ball. Okay. You put suits on ball. Put tape on ball. Put tape on ball. Retrieve a piece of tape, press it onto the powdered impression revealed on the cue ball. Aha! This is a wonderful, clear example of Mr. Rich's fingerprints. Okay, I didn't do this last time. Put ball back. Put cue back. That was fun, Mr. Richards. Thanks. I need to get Margot's as well. Fill mug with water. Look mug. Use blue mug with white mug. Pour water in white mug. Ask about tea. May I refresh your cup of tea? It's still nice and hot. Take white mug. Fill blue mug with tea. Drink water. Pour tea in blue mug. As much as you enjoy tea, you aren't thirsty right now. Switch blue mug with white mug. Okay, I don't know what to do. We are gonna come back to this. Use tape on glass. I think I didn't do this. Put tape on glass. Put suit on glass. Put tape on fingerprints. Here's Margot's fingerprints. Okay, so that's 6 of them. Only Kimmy and Albert remaining, which are not being cooperative. Oop. What is that? Teacher drinking glass. Use suit on.
Wait, did you save?
Teacher. Okay, let's see. Put suit on picture. The handle of the picture wouldn't be an ideal place to obtain a fingerprints. There isn't much of a surface area on the picture's handle. I'm sure I can find better surface. Well, the glass, but he didn't use it, did he? Look. Desk. The desk has small functional drawers. Albert has put a couple of geology and mineralogy books on the desk. Put suit on desk. Put suit on blotter. Put suit on book. Put suit on Albert's head. What is this thing? Suitcase? Oops, suitcase. Look. I cannot type. Suitcase. Small suitcase. Open small suitcase. What on earth are you doing? Get away from my luggage. Put suit on luggage. I don't know. Okay, what's that? Frank? What's that emote, farmer? I don't get it. Cannot go outside. Eat mug. Spill mug. Spill tea. Look tea. Blow on tea. Add ice to tea. Add water to mug. Add tea to mug. Cool tea down. We cannot. We shouldn't just wait around for the tea to cool down, right? That wouldn't be the puzzle. Do I need another white mug? Look mug. Drink tea. Ask for fingerprints. Use suit on teapot. And teapot. Yeah, I'm not sure what we could do. Puddle. Look puddle. Fill mug with puddle. No, fill it with this water. Open ice box. Use pick on ice. Break ice with pick. Using the ice pick, you chip a bit of ice off of the ice block. Okay, that's what we need to do. Put ice in mug, in white mug. Be patient, wait until Kimi sets her mug down. While Kimi is distracted by her conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Oh dear, my tea has gotten cold. Refill tea. Take mug. Let me freshen up your coffee of tea. Your coffee of tea? Your cup of tea, Kimi. Thanks, Nancy. Use suit on white mug. Put suit on white mug. It's so hard coded in me to say use. Try use. Aha! Powdering Kimi's mug reveals a fingerprint. Put tape on mug. Put tape on fingerprints. Refill tea. Give tea to Kimi. Here you go, Kimi. Nice and hot again. Thanks so much. Okay, so Evan, Margot, Kimi. That just leaves Albert, who refuses to help us. Oh, what's this greasy black stuff on my fingers? Gotta go! We forgot to clean the suit. Oh no, that was a mistake. We lost some points there, I bet. If we had cleaned the suit, maybe we could have gotten more points. Offer water. Offer water to Albert. No, thank you. Offer tea to Albert. Offer cookie to Albert. Say, Mr. Raspa, how'd you like this sunburnt cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Splendid. That's just what I need. Thank you, miss. Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips. Delicious. I could do with another if you find yourself downstairs again. Sure thing. I feel like maybe we need to add something. Bake cookie. Cake. Roll cookie. Cake. Cooked cookie. Baked cookie. Cooked bakey. Do we need to add something to the cookie that makes him sick or something, maybe? Add whiskey to cookie. Add almond to cookie. Maybe we just need to give him a few of these. You cookie to Albert. This doesn't even give me points, so I'm doing it wrong. I'm missing some step. Bake cookie. Okay, I think we are gonna think about this tomorrow. I think I'm gonna call it here. I don't want to run another set of ads. And I'm getting hungry myself. So I'm gonna call it here. But I'm very, very happy to be playing this game, and I'm excited to continue tomorrow. Alright. Chat. You know where we are going, right? You don't know? What do you mean you don't know where we're going? We are going to Multi to celebrate his birthday. Let's go there, say hi, say happy birthday, enjoy some X4 foundations. I'm having a great time with this game. Hopefully you're enjoying it too. Ghoul, thank you so much for the raid. Drummer, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Baka. Everyone, thank you so much for spending some time with me today. For the chats and the lurks. And tolerating the bad jokes and everything else. I greatly appreciate you all.
Sounds
hey,
like a
Farmer
good
with a
idea to
last
me.
minute gifted sub to Jer.
Welcome.
Thank you, Farmer.
Jerry
Jer, enjoy the
_RPG
sub.
just subscribed.
Enjoy the sub. And I'm looking forward to coming back to this game tomorrow. Hope to see you with me tomorrow or whenever else you can make it. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.
Oh well. You know what? I'm just curious. Mitril raid. Mitril, thank you for the raid. How did I'm really sorry. I don't remember the name of the game you were playing. You know what? Let me get you a shouty outy and that will tell me what you were playing. How did it go?